Hello and welcome to Paddling Pool. We are deep in the summer, but it's Wednesday, and that means it's time for another Paddling Pool. I am Pat here with Squidoku. Squidoku, how are you doing tonight?
I am doing great. It may be the heat of summer, but that means it is the perfect time to take a nice dip in the paddling pool here. We will be starting off with this set between Skybreak and AAA batteries here. Starting off on Rainmaker on Scorch, and here we have the players on each of these two teams. AAA batteries, I recognize Skepidillions on there. Another recurring name in commentary.
Yeah, you see Skep pretty much everywhere, and they come pretty often to Paddling Pool just to play, just to stay in the game. I mean, maybe they're busy during SOS, so they can't play. But yeah, we have them here, and honestly, they play pretty well. They always show what they can do. It's a pleasure to have them here. And yeah, Sky. Honestly, one thing we need to say, Squidoku, is both of these teams came with a pretty cool logo.
Oh yeah. Like I was wondering if these were pickups or if they are established teams, but it looks like AAA batteries might be a pickup, but Skybreak definitely not. They have their team tag and everything. But both teams coming out with a charger pencil on the side of Skybreak and a order charger replica out here on the side of AAA batteries. We will see how they use that Inkvac to their advantage on this Rainmaker game. First of all, we have Skybreak taking a little bit more of the turf around the Rainmaker. It has already been popped, but it's so contested in mid that it's hard to tell who got that first pop. Skybreak out here with that Tacticooler. There's a fight going on. Both teams have the Tacticooler online since AAA batteries have that, and Zap providing theirs. But one player going down on the side of Skybreak, and AAA batteries are the first to pick up the Rainmaker.
They pick it up, but they instantly lose it. That's the power of the pencil, just getting rid of it from a distance. That being said, AAA batteries are still in control of mid and are looking to find a way. Terra with the hammer is going to stop Ignine, just getting around, getting punished. Rainmaker gets reset. Skybreak can breathe a little bit. It's their turn to push forward, and they're already at that checkpoint, trying to go forward, dodging the bombs, and with the Stripling Strike, they should be able to get that first checkpoint. Yeah, they get it! Okimi just a little bit too late. There's a bit of cleanup on the side of AAA batteries, but Skybreak able to get that checkpoint after a minute and a half of game is pretty good for them.
Yeah, taking advantage of that huge numbers advantage they got, but AAA batteries are back with that push of their own. The hammer coming out. The hammer does stop the Rainmaker right before it gets to the checkpoint and is going for a pick on that charger. Doesn't quite get it though. That hammer really good against the Inkvac because it is not at all deterred by it.
Yeah, and Terra completely unrelenting, making sure that there's someone from AAA batteries having to look at them, and what a dodge! And right now it looks like teams are back to the mid, and AAA batteries looking to push forward, back with the Rainmaker, getting in there. They still haven't gotten that checkpoint, and Cat dodging the strikes with the vacuum is not going to be enough to get the checkpoint again. AAA batteries again getting just close to that checkpoint but not getting it. What a defense by Skybreak. Okimi able to maintain control of the Rainmaker and getting that checkpoint finally.
Yeah. AAA batteries able to make multiple pushes. Even though the Rainmaker went down several times, they still maintained the pressure on there. They kept enough of a threat there that they were able to continue pushing the Rainmaker a little bit further until they were finally able to get through that checkpoint with their specials. Here we see Tenge on Skybreak out there with the pencil, getting an assist and a splat here, going 2 down on the side of AAA batteries. Now Skybreak still have the advantage. Both teams have made it just to the checkpoint, but Skybreak did it first, so they have the lead in score. Cat out here with another Inkvac, trying to use it to take out Jin on the slusher, but Jin gets by and actually does win that close range fight before getting taken out by Okimi.
But like, the Charger surviving that close range fight for so long gave so much time for the rest of the batteries to get back in place, to get back in position. And Skybreak didn't get that much. Usually when you see a Slosher cutting the distance on a Charger, it's done much faster than that. Right now it looks like the batteries are pushing Skybreak away. They just need one more point. If they're able to bring that Rainmaker again to that checkpoint, they get the lead. And right now Cat is running in there, dying in the process, but getting that lead by a hair. There's a minute left and all the batteries need to do is delay a little bit more.
Yeah, that they do. And the Skybreak are going down one at a time. They didn't have the cooler up for the pencil or the wiper going down, and now the pencil gets staggered again. However, 3 going down on the side of the AAA batteries to a very well-placed tri-strikes coming out from Jin on the Slosher. But now Terra getting a pick. The Rainmaker is reset. Terra bringing out that hammer, not only getting a trade, it looks like maybe just going down. Tenge out here defending that Rainmaker, standing in position. Cat up on the AAA battery snipe, trying to push Tenge out of position. The cooler coming out, and Skybreak, they are going to want to make space here to push the Rainmaker through. There's only 10 seconds left in the game, plus overtime if they can get it, and Skybreak need to make a push here if they want to take the lead back.
Now it's going to be pretty tough, but already 2 down. Oh wait! Whoa, very, very nice flank right here to end the game. That's game number 1 going for AAA batteries.
That it is. Score of 39-32. AAA batteries were able to push a little bit past that checkpoint, but Skybreak were not, and that was the key. And we see the fist bump on the victory screen.
I feel like Skybreak had the opportunity to get in. In the end, in the last minute, they had the push forward. Terra was getting forward with the wiper and getting splat after splat. But Skybreak let the Rainmaker reset, let the Rainmaker go back into mid. And because of that, they couldn't use that momentum. They had to wait for the pop to happen. And that gave AAA batteries the time to just put themselves in full defensive mode and make sure that like they could cover everything. Like Skybreak gave a fight for mid for free to AAA batteries, and the batteries they just took that and with one splat they were able to end this game.
Yeah, and it was pretty essential for them to take out that pencil. I saw that they took out the pencil and then did it again and didn't allow Skybreak to get the Tacticooler for quite a while there, and that was pretty significant because having that Tacticooler is so important in being able to sustain pressure as a team.
Yeah, I mean, Pencil is so good as a weapon. It's incredibly good, but the moment the other team is able to splat it, you lose your range option, your painting option, and your Tacticooler. It hurts a lot, and right now we're going to see a Pencil dual Cat switching to the other Pencil, the one with rain and a wall. What?
The red pencil alert. That is not something you see every day. Wow. Sticking with the Zap as their source of Tacticooler, but with the red pencil and with the 52 gal, they have a double splash wall combo here, and I'm interested in seeing how that will work.
Honestly, on macro zones, I think it's a very, very good option because that Zap can use the geometry of the match much better than the Pencil. Like, there's always a flank to do, there's always a flank to counter, and having the Tacticooler on something that has a bit more mobility is pretty good. And right now the AAA batteries are getting 3 players down onto Skybreak and are looking to score a lot of points.
That they are setting up on a slightly closer position to Skybreak's side, but the specials are starting to come out here. Even though the tri-strikes, even though the Neo Splash is going down, they've already used up their tri-strikes, and the hammer gets canceled pretty quickly, even though it does get a pick. And now the counter tri-strikes from both sides coming out, and this looks like it might be enough for Skybreak to take the zone. Yeah, Skybreak takes the zone with a little bit of extra paint from that pencil.
Yeah, that's there. Very, very nice push by Skybreak, able to put themselves back into control. Tactical are active now. They should be able to hold the zone pretty long thanks to that cooler right now, but the batteries are charging on right now, going forward. Wayne is deployed and they are looking to keep that lead maybe, but they get counter. It looks like Skybreak are winning the team fight right there and are looking to get the lead, and even more right now. AAA batteries are still struggling to get to the zone. They have the numbers though. Kimi just getting splat after splat in the end, able to keep batteries push active. And I mean, all of the tactical was used right there by both teams. There were so many deaths left and right, like both teams really need that cooler.
Yeah, it's something to note as these tri-strikes come out from Z34. The Skybreak they do have two tri-strike weapons here with the Slosher and the Neo Splash. So they have extra tri-strikes, but it's not going to help them on this push as 3 go down on the side of Skybreak, and AAA batteries, they've gone through all of their penalty points and they are taking the lead, getting past that 25 remaining mark, and down. It looks like there's very little time for Skybreak to try and take it back.
They only have 5 ticks to get back in the game, 1 point away, and they're able to stay alive. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes for them to get back in this game. They still have a lot of time. That being said, AAA batteries, they want to end it here. They want a victory, and they are making Skybreak pay for that penalty. They applied 2 down, 3 down. AAA batteries are in full control right now.
Yeah, this time it is just Tenge on the pencil who is up, but not for very long, getting taken out. Terra out here using that hammer, getting 2 picks with it, and that plus a 3rd pick is going to allow Skybreak to take the zone once again. That's a wipeout, and now they have a chance here. They will have to get the knockout in order to win this, but it is absolutely not out of the question.
These 2 teams are treading below. Skybreak are holding pretty strong right now. They already lost their pencil though. They need to hold the formation and give the pencil the time to get back in the game. But right now the AAA batteries are getting in there. All they need to do is apply penalty once or twice again to win that game right now, and they are in control. 2 down onto Skybreak. The AAA batteries are holding that control. We are entering that last minute, and Skybreak, they need something big right now.
Yeah, something AAA batteries have been doing multiple times that has been a very effective way of taking back the zone is they've been using the tri-strikes from the Slosher in conjunction with that Inkstorm coming out from the pencil, and the tri-strikes get the players off the zone and get some of the zone covered, with the Inkstorm able to cover the rest, and with time running it down, or no, not even time running down, that is a knockout for AAA batteries. They ran through all of that penalty time and took game 2, taking the whole set.
Yeah, the batteries just staying on the zone longer. I mean, like Skybreak, they were able to get these big pushes. They were able to come back from really tough pushes that batteries had on them, but batteries were able to just delay these pushes from Skybreak a little bit longer so that they, I mean, in the end, like the fights were pretty even. It's just that the batteries had the better dynamic and stayed on the zone, delayed the push by Skybreak a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure. I couldn't have put it better myself.
But yeah, that means round number 1 goes to AAA batteries. But Squidoku, we are in a double elimination tournament. That is not the end for Skybreak. We might see more of them later in this tournament. That being said, AAA batteries are going to advance onto round 2 on winner's side.
Yeah. However, they get the reward of going up against the number 1 seed in this bracket, who appear to be a duck motif with an extra player. Entering under the name of Poulet Motif.
Yep. Yeah, we're still into the poultry there, but we will not see that game. We will see another one probably right after this break. Do not go anywhere. and welcome back to Paddling Pool. We are now in round number 2, and we have Squidaku. How about you say the team names?
Yeah, sure. We have the green one is here versus the Ovular Table, which has 2 members of the round table and 3 other players, who may be involved with that team or not. I don't know. They don't have it listed in their Sendu bios. That being said, we have these 2 teams are going to be fighting it out, starting on Clam Blitz on Umami Ruins, followed by Hagglefish Splat Zones, and if it goes to Game 3, Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy.
Yeah, and that means we're going to see our first Clam Blitz today. And they fixed Clam Blitz. I don't know if you saw the patch notes, but they finally fixed Clam Blitz.
Yeah, they tried to fix the access denied issue, but I do wonder if it'll just make it so if you throw the ball a little bit later, it'll still do that, and it just won't actually... It won't actually, I guess, remove the issue altogether. It just makes it so it'll feel like a little bit later when you throw the ball that it'll happen, so it'll feel maybe more fair, and it's like definitely, oh yeah, that was definitely past the time.
Yeah, from what I've understood, like, you need to have a huge lag spike to happen at the time where you throw the ball when the basket closes, and there's a huge lag spike. That's what would be needed to have the problem ever again. So.
Oh, I'm excited. The Ovular Table are running 3 weapons that I myself play with the Wiper, the NZAP, and the Custom Jet Squelcher. So we'll see how those in conjunction work out.
Yeah, Custom Jet Squelcher is a weapon you cannot underestimate. It works so well with so many different things. Like, yes, I know the if you want to be a good backliner, everybody wants you to play pencil, but in terms of like super able backliner that can do a lot of different things, having a Custom Jet Squelcher is very, very practical, especially for Clam Blitz, where you want to move with your teams pretty fast.
Yeah, and especially on Umami Ruins, having that Ink Storm as a little bit of a not only a painting special, like support in terms of being the healing that it provides in the storm is pretty helpful, getting through that last choke point to the basket. And here we see that storm getting used in that way, and 3 going down on the side of the Ovular Table, but they are able to get 2 power claims into the basket, getting to the very important 60-point mark, but they're scoring even more with Keto sneaking in and getting on top of that dome, scoring not just 1 or 2 more claims, but getting the team getting the score down to only 33 remaining already on their first push.
That's a huge first push, and it's not done yet. They're still all around trying to maintain the fight. The green ones are struggling just to get into mid, and it's not working. The Ovular Table is back under the basket. They're going to open it again and try to extend their lead.
Yeah, Feedpix tossing the ball forward, not going in and putting themselves under threat. Good choice for that anchor, that backline player. They aren't able to get more than just the 1 power clam now as Keto goes down. Gets splatted by Nilla, but Nilla gets taken back by Feetpix here. Feetpix scrambling a little bit, picking up clams, trying to avoid that laser from the pencil. But now the green one is here, are able to take a lot more space in mid, using their specials to advance a little bit further, getting those tri-strikes out. But 2 players on the Ovular Table getting into that top mid area, not getting any picks though, and the Zap gets taken down. 2 players get taken down, and the green one is here, can continue their push.
Yeah, it's not stopping, but right now the tables are going forward. Keto just getting splat after splat and pushing again. It looks like the table is back under the basket, looking to get in. What a splat by Keto. Keto is not stopping with that wiper and getting more and more. It is what an onslaught. That's going to be another opening on the basket. The lead is going to extend this time, and the Ovular Table is looking to get the KO right there. They only need 3 more clams, but they are pushed back by the green one. The green one, the tables are just one more clam, but they're not able to get it. The Zap is sent back into spawn, and I mean, a minute and a half for the green one is here to score 100 points.
Yeah, as soon as I said the green one is here, we're able to continue their push. Keto comes in with that hammer, getting 3 picks, and just going on a rampage afterwards. Trying to get something done with another hammer, but that does get shut down immediately. So maybe this time, now that the green one is here, they have 2 power claims plus a handful more being held by Scotty here. Scotty putting the pressure on as some specials appear to be coming out. I hear a Tacticooler. I'm not sure what side that was on. The Tri-Strike's coming out, but no, one of the balls that they were carrying does get broken. It was dropped, and now Keto with another hammer, and the green one is here, aren't able to close that last little bit of distance that they needed. And now the Ovular Table able to get another power claim, and they just need once again 3 more, and there it goes. They get the knockout.
That's going to be it. I mean, the Ovular Table completely dominated that whole game. Keto especially, just the second the green one is here, had any room, were able to do anything. Keto was there with Viper, getting a triple and pushing as a one squid army, just absolutely dominating that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we see, like, after using that hammer to shut down the push, getting 3 more picks in succession here, Keto was able to just completely open the door for the Ovular Table to make their 3rd or 4th push of the game. I think that was, and just continue the scoring spree that the Ovular Table were on.
Yeah, I mean, Ovular Table not relenting, not stopping the push, and forcing the green one to constantly defend. Right there, the green one, they need to get some momentum, to get something, because they were not able to go forward at any moment. The second they had any momentum, they would get splatted over and over and get sent back. Right there, if the Ovular Table is able to redo what they did, they would win after 2 minutes of game, because they had always the control of mid, and we're about to play Splat Zones now.
Yeah, this is Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. If you're able to take control of the core and get set up on the enemy side, then you have a pretty good chance to stagger them and lock them out. There's not a lot of room for flanks here, and the flanks that there are don't put you in very advantageous positions compared to where the enemy can defend from. So it's pretty difficult, comparatively speaking, to take back mid on this map. And so it could be pretty easy for one team to run down the score a lot to like the 30s, 20s, 10s, even the single digits before the other team is able to get back in.
And that team could be the green one, as long as they're able to shut down Keto, as long as they're able to not let the sword get to their face. Right, Detsune switching to the Rapid Blaster Pro Deco. Meanwhile, is that Umbrella?
Oh, that is a Sorel Umbrella coming out here with the Inkjet special, and switching off of the Zap. Now the Ovular Table have gone for a cooler-less comp, switching from the Zap to that custom range blaster instead. But now the Zap on the side of the green one is here, goes down. Both teams not using a charger. The Ovular Table do have the C-Jet still on the backline, but the green one is here going to a relatively backless comp. The most anchorish weapon on that team is likely the Rapid Blaster Pro Deco, but that is not going to be doing a whole lot right now, as the Ovular Table did get the first capture of the zone, and they are just all over the side of the green one is here, preventing them from getting set up, from being able to focus on the zone. And now, as 1 or 2 go down on the side of the Ovular Table, it looks like the green one is here are finally able to take the zone with the score at 28 remaining for the Ovular Table.
Yeah, the Rapid Pro Deco here with the Whale and the area of effect damage really was able to push forward, really was allowing the rest of the team to get in and finally get that control that they desperately needed. But now they need to hold the zone, and all of the table is ready to attack Humo has to move back, has to regroup with the team. They really want to hold that zone, but right now it looks like the green one has to give a lot of ground to the other table who are going to take that zone.
Yeah, that Zuka from Humo taking out the Inkjet. Good shot from that, but still, the Ovular table are in the zone. Oh, 3 go down though, and now the green one is here, able to make it a wipeout and take the zone back. This could be a chance for them to get into a very strong position themselves, and they have 44 points remaining, plus like 25 or so now of penalty points. They only need around 40 more ticks to get the lead here.
Yeah, a splat or two to delay the push by the green one would allow them to get the lead right there, but right now they're just fighting for that ramp, fighting to try to stop things. Kiddo activating the jetpack, is getting in there with the umbrella. The lead is taken by the green one, but the other table is counter pushing, and with we're only halfway through the game. We can expect a KO in there. The lead is not that important, especially since now the other table is back in control.
Yeah, that is true. But 3 go down on the side of the ovular table, and now the green one is here, are able to get back right to the zone and take it.
What a counter push by the green one. They keep that lead. They don't have that much penalty to get rid of, and they are in a very good position to hold the zone right now. Of the table, sending their blaster to the side. That blaster needs to get some attention as the rest of the table is trying to get in. The Kraken is deployed, and right now the green one are just running around the zone trying to keep it. They keep control. Oh, they extend their lead a little bit. Kiddo with the jetpack is not able to find Humo, but is able to protect their landing thanks to the shield. That's going to be a switch on the zone. The other table is in control again.
Yeah, but the last few times the ovular table got control, they weren't able to hold it for very long, and that is the key, because that they weren't able to get through their penalty points and start scoring actual points here. But now, one going down on each side, the ovular table do still have control. As the timer is ticking down, they are almost going to be scoring more points here, but now multiple specials coming out from the green one is here. As they get through that penalty point, the green one is here, almost take control, but now they finally do take control, finally getting the numbers advantage that they need to have more paint on the zone than the ovular table to, getting that last pick, isolating the range blaster, the custom range blaster, and now the green one is here. They are in, once again, a relatively strong position, winning that extended, drawn-out fight in the middle of the map.
Yeah, very, very nice W right there. It looks like the green one are rid of their penalty. They only need to hold the zone a little bit longer, but every special is thrown. Everything is activated. The Kraken is going to find one. That's going to be enough, maybe, for the other table to apply penalty. So they're right there, getting one pick with the blaster. Almost getting a second one and getting it. Right there, the green one are holding strong, and they're going to get, without a KO, the W and get a game number 3.
It didn't result in a KO, but that wipeout at the end was just the cherry on top of this win, where the green one is here, showing that they are absolutely in it. They are not taking this lying down.
And after the game number 1, I feel like this is good for the green one is here, that they didn't get a KO. And hear me out. That the game lasted 5 minutes, that they like the other table, they know that it's not just, oh, we missed one push and they kept control of the zone. No, this was hard fought. This was an even game until the very end, and the green one just being more efficient in what they do right there, completely getting momentum and momentum in the end, getting that wipeout. This is a great statement by the green one.
Yeah, but things will be a little different here in Game 3 as we move on to tower control on Inkblot Art Academy. It's less about like taking and controlling just a single spot in the middle of the map. of course, it isn't just about being there. You have to move past it to control the zone. But
Yeah.
still, even on tower control, that sort of objective control, you'll need to move even further in order to hold on to it. And Inkla Art Academy in particular does have such a key element of defending and attacking the bats on the far side, where the first and checkpoint can be defended. The first and second checkpoint can be defended from.
Yeah, let's see what we get. Not much. Okay, we get weapons we've seen before this time. We still see Vibrella coming back, and I love to see Vibrella back. This time, the other table using a Tri-Slosher as their tactical option. They want to get in and fight as much as they can, and honestly, for tower control, where you need to go forward as much as you can, that's a good pick.
Yeah, the Tri-Nouveau, especially with how effective the sloshing is on the terrain of this map. That Tri-Slosher getting a trade there, and that is good for them. If they had the cooler up, which I'm not sure whether or not they did, it looks like they don't have any specials ready on the side of the ovular table. However, they are able to get past that first checkpoint already and start moving it towards the second one. However, the green one is here, are defending. They're going 2 down for it though, so it looks like the ovular table might have a chance to keep that push going.
Yeah, Keto right there with the Vibrella, and now with the Inkjet doing the perfect job of getting all the eyes from the green one onto them. Meanwhile, the Tri-Slosher is getting in there, getting the slushes, and we're at checkpoint number 2. That checkpoint is so key on this map right now, and it looks like the table is past it. Now every point is just a deadly blow onto the green one. Is here the green one though, able to survive, able to stay in the game and to get a wipeout, but they need to use that wipeout, go forward as fast as they can, because they have 2 checkpoints to take back.
Yeah, you say as fast as they can, but the tower can only move at a fixed speed here, so it'll take a while before the green one is here, can start scoring significant points of their own to get to the checkpoint. Here, Humo coming out with that Trizuka, as well as another special on the side of the green one is here. They are trying to get that tower past that first checkpoint, but Keto getting 2 picks with the Inkjet, and it delays the tower just a little bit.
It delays it indeed. I mean, the green one, they got a checkpoint. 1 checkpoint at a time is a good way to do it right now. The other table are back in attack mode. Oh wait, it's 2 down on each side. That team fight is not done yet, and it looks like the green one are getting that control. It's a delayed wipe onto the other table, and Scotty is getting in there with that Slosher. If Scotty is able to take that position, that should be incredible for the green one. The green one is at the checkpoint right now, and it's just the 52 for the table.
52 though, that is a good weapon to have alone. That is a weapon that can fight on its own. However, being faced up against 2 opponents is not going to be great for it. Oh, the Tri-Slosher diving in and getting a pick, and that means the green one is here, are able to take the lead. They made it all the way to that 3rd checkpoint. The ovular table getting that trade wasn't enough for them, as the green one is here. We're able to just keep continuing to move the tower, and now the green one is here. They smell blood. They are on the offensive here, going for picks, getting 2 from Tsune. What?
That Rapid Blaster Pro is so dangerous. When they have a Killer Whale activated, suddenly their damage is completely multiplied, and now the green one on a victory lap, looking to get more and more points. They are not stopping, and they're at checkpoint number 3, looking to get it down, and they get the checkpoint. Scotty getting in with the Slosher and getting that control. That's going to be okay. Oh, the green one is here. What a comeback in this game and in this set.
Yeah, such a good job from the green one is here. After dropping that first game and looking completely at a loss to the comp that the ovular table were running, they adapted to it. They dropped that pencil and went with a more aggressive, more forward, or relatively backless comp with the mid-range Rapid Pro Deco being their longest range weapon in their comp, and that really helped them to put on the pressure and keep the Ovular Table from winning either of that second or third game. They had some solid fights and maintained the pressure that they wanted.
Yeah, Squidoku, like, I feel like in the first game, the Ovular Table were the ones constantly going forward, constantly attacking, constantly getting splat after splat, especially with Kiro, with the Wiper. But for the next 2 games, the green ones had a faster comp, a more aggro comp, as you said. Meanwhile, the Ovular Table dropped the Wiper for Umbrella. It's like you dropped a sword for a shield when the sword was working very well for you, and suddenly the Ovular Table, they were the ones waiting for the fight. They were the ones really struggling to stay in there, and they paid the price. The green ones are going to stay here, are going to advance onto round number 3, onto winner's sides, where, again, your prize is to go fight seed number 1, Poulet Motif, in the next round. But hey, that's pretty good. The next round will be winners quarterfinals.
Yeah, and of course, the Ovular Table aren't out of it completely. They're just down in the losers bracket, where they will be fighting, it appears to be matter of opinion. But for now, we will be waiting for our next set in the winners bracket.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool number 277. I am Pat, here with Squidoku. And we are now in winners quarterfinals. We are going to watch Hooray going against Watermelon.
That we are. Hooray here is an established team, only formed about a month ago, where Watermelon emoji. I'm not sure if it is a pickup or not, but we will see how they do against Hooray here in the first best of 5 round in this edition of Paddling Pool.
Ooh. Yeah, best of 5. Finally, our teams will have a bit more time to show what they can do. And we're going to start this best of 5 with Rainmaker onto Museum di Alfonsino. That's a map mode that was chosen by Hooray. We'll see how they're able to do. That's a dangerous map mode. I mean, it's Rainmaker, so it's always dangerous.
Yeah. Checking the Sendu profiles, it appears that Watermelon emoji is a few players from Bad Piggies and a few players with no team affiliation. So we will see how they do up against Hooray as we go in. Ooh, there is a custom E-Leader, a Carbon Roller Deco, and there's a Sploosh-O-Matic on the side of Watermelon emoji coming out from Sabiano. We will see how this goes. One player going out for that early flank. That is the S-Blast from Cats. Neither team looking for a quick pop, but Cats does go down to that Carbon Roller, 2 down on the side of Watermelon emoji, and now Hooray going for that Rainmaker pop. It doesn't paint a lot of the ground here, but Hooray have picked up that Rainmaker and are going quickly for that first checkpoint, but they go down to the hammer before they can get it.
The hammer by Saviano getting... We are seeing like banger hammers tonight. These hammers are doing the work, and right now it looks like it's going to be Watermelon getting the first dunk of the Rainmaker. We did not see that coming, but right now it's going to be a 42 for Watermelon, but that's going to be the end of that push. Saviano, yeah, they know you're here, buddy. They know.
Yeah, unfortunate for the order shot on the side of Watermelon, popping that Zuka and dropping down right into the Carbon Roller. But now Hooray are looking to carry that Rainmaker to the checkpoint. There they do. They get it, but they get taken out. 2 go down on the side of Watermelon, and that Kraken trying to stop that pop, but it's unable to do so. And now Cats taking the Rainmaker and dropping it down to prevent Hooray from getting any more points there.
Yeah, that dunk on the Rainmaker right now is key, because, I mean, all you need right now is one good push onto the platform with the Rainmaker, and you can score to 30, to 20 incredibly fast. This is when Rainmaker becomes incredibly tense, because both teams know that they have 3 minutes of very, very intense defense to prepare themselves for.
Yeah, both teams have gotten those checkpoints down, so now a push from either one will be able to get the Rainmaker further, perhaps, but the Rainmaker gets reset as 3 players go down on the side of Hooray, and now Watermelon have a chance to make a push further than before and increase their lead.
Yeah, that's another push. The Rainmaker gets taken, but Cats is still around dancing on these spinners, looking to get something going. It's not going to work. Hooray is staying in control of their side of the map, pushing the Watermelons away. They're going to get back control over the Rainmaker. It's reset. They only need to pop it, and they're going to get another push. Ooh, but Cats, something to say about that, though.
Yeah. Hooray, for a moment there, had all 4 of their specials available, not one of which was a Tacticooler. Sabiano trying to get something done with that hammer only results in pushing a player from Hooray back to jump onto their plats from that sponge, which is a pretty useful thing to have here to allow a retreat from that deadly corner. But now Watermelon with the Rainmaker bringing it around the right side of that spinner, trying to get some picks with it and to allow them to have the space to move forward, trying to dive forward, but no, that Carbon Roller does take them out and gets another pick here too before going down.
Yeah, Watermelon a bit too impatient there, looking to get in. They didn't need to, and right now they just gave Hooray an opportunity to move forward. 4K dropped instantly, do not want to receive more points. But now they're stuck in a corner and have to dodge everything Watermelon is throwing at them. Watermelon doing what they need to do right now, making sure that nothing is able to get past mid. We have a huge fight right there. The hammer is not going to find much, but Hooray is struggling to move forward right now.
Trade there between those two very short range weapons on each team, but the Booyah Bomb coming out gets shredded on the way down after using it, and 4K is still holding on to the Rainmaker here as there is less than a minute to go, and the scores have not changed since Hooray popped that checkpoint, with Hooray on 58 remaining and Watermelon still on 42 remaining.
We're still there, but it looks like Hooray is trying to dash for it. It's not going to work. There's just 40 seconds left, and Watermelon have the control of the Rainmaker right now. This is so close between these two teams, but Watermelon, Sabiano, just able to get another with the hammer right now. Watermelon keeping the fight active, and trade after trade is pretty good for them right now.
Yeah, Watermelon, they are perfectly happy to take trades if they have that Tacticooler buff with the quick respawn. But now, 4K coming out with the Kraken, getting a pick, but that Rainmaker reset is not going to be good for them. There's only a few seconds left, and I don't know if they need to pick it up, but no, there's no overtime, and now Watermelon will take that game because Hooray were not able to pick up the Rainmaker.
Yeah, that's going to be game number 1 for Watermelon, but that was a very, very close one, Squidoku.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Either team could have had a push in the second half that would have taken their score much further. However, both teams fighting it out and preventing each other from scoring any more points there.
And one thing to note for tonight that we've had, people are bringing weapons we're not used to see at that level of competitive. Like, people are experimenting. There's a new patch, so people are trying things, and I love to see it.
Yeah. We're seeing multiple cooler-less comps, but the thing is, we're seeing cooler-less comps, but we're not seeing those cooler-less comps win.
Yeah, we see a lot. We see a lot that could happen. And we're probably going to see more blaster action as we're going to play Tower Control on to Sturgeon Shipyard. That's, to me, honestly, when I was playing comp a lot, that was, in my mind, the most dangerous map mode in this game, because you can constantly get a comeback on here. You have to pay attention to every angle, to every nook and cranny in this map, and if you make one mistake, the other team can get a huge push incredibly fast.
Yeah, so there are some tower control maps where it is relatively easy to get a knockout, somewhere it's relatively hard. This is one where it is on the easier side to get a knockout. So even if you have a very strong push and get down to a low score remaining, the other team can still come back and wipe away your entire lead.
Yeah, but here we go. Let's see what these teams are bringing. Now they know each other a little bit. Now they know what they're going to do. Oh, we keep seeing cool weapons. We see a roller. We see a Zekofin charger on the side of Hooray. Meanwhile, I mean, Watermelon. Sploosh is working. Bring back the Sploosh.
Yeah, the only change from Watermelon is swapping out that splatter shot for a 10 attack splatter shot, but the 10 attack splatter shot does go down right away. It'll be a lot longer before they have strikes. However, those strikes aren't necessarily as useful in the early game, but 3 going down on the side of Hooray, that's a full well wipeout on Hooray, and that puts Watermelon in a very, very strong early position.
Yeah. That's Watermelon getting that first checkpoint pretty much for free. There's nothing Hooray can do to delay that checkpoint. It's going to happen. It's all about what happens after that, and there's already 2 down on Hooray again. Watermelon are not stopping. They are coasting with the momentum, going forward again and again. The strikes are traded, but it looks like Hooray are struggling but able to defend that second checkpoint. The Watermelons are still fighting for it. For the hammer is punished. This could be a bit of breathing for Hooray, but it's not done yet.
Oh, the roller trying for that shark on Cats, but not able to get it. Watermelon are back on the tower here. Hooray. They only have those tri-strikes ready as in terms of specials. The strikes are coming out and stalling Watermelon from taking that checkpoint as two players on Hooray are pushing forward with those strikes, but one goes down, another goes down, both get traded out. Now it's just the Pencil who's alive from Trick, but Trick gets that pick there. 4K over on the side, not able to stop the jumps coming in. That's taken out, and now Watermelon are pushing all the way to the goal here. They could take this immediately. There's 2 ticks remaining. If they get on the tower, that's it.
What a game right there. And Trick with the Pencil just dancing on the tower, providing the jumps, keeping the fight on. I mean, the first game was super slow, was super even with both teams getting good pushes, trying to get in. And in the end, a little edge for the Watermelons. This one was like Hooray had nothing to do on this map.
Yeah, they just weren't able to win any of those fights. I noticed Cats with that blaster just standing around on those grates on the far side, waiting for someone to come around and get in range there. Even though there's no ink to hide in, it's still a pretty strong, pretty defensible position for a blaster like that.
Yeah, and just like that, this is game number 3, and Hooray are not celebrating. They need to win this next game just to stay on the winner's side. Watermelon are looking to get the 3-0, and they have all the momentum right now. They are unstoppable. Good map to get back to though for Hooray. They get to play onto the classic of all classic, the map that they could probably play with their eyes closed. It's going to be Hagglefish Zones.
Yeah. This is we saw this earlier in one of the earlier sets, but we'll see how it plays out here. These teams surely are not going to be using the same comps that we saw before, and different players, different weapons. We'll see how it goes.
We will see indeed. And we see more changes in weapons. On their side, the Watermelons are not really changing what has been working for them.
Yeah, taking out the sploosh though, swapping that for back to a vanilla splatter shot, or rather the order shot skin, in conjunction with the T-Tech here. But Hooray, going back to the E-Leader, this time the vanilla E-Leader, but sticking with the Carbon Roller Deco. This one is the Splatana Stamper going for the Nouveau kit with the Crab Tank and Burst Bomb. No, not Burst Bomb, excuse me. The Crab Tank and Toxic Mist. But Hooray are able to take the zone first here, and they are starting to score even as the roller goes down. Watermelon looking to get back in with the strike. Sabiano with the flank here, getting a very clean pick, going for the pick on the jump, and now that's 3 down on the side of Hooray, and it looks like Watermelon might be able to take it unless no, they are able to take it here.
Yeah, that's going to be control for Watermelon. Hooray, they were able to score a few points in the start of the game. That's always something you take. But right now, it's about pushing the Watermelons away. The Crab Tank is deployed. All the specials are deployed. Booyah Bomb is not enough. Oh, wait, the Booyah Bomb is enough to hold the zone, but not enough to get the slides right now. The Watermelons are able to stay in control. They're gonna get the lead.
Yeah, those strikes to hold the zone a little longer, even as the shot goes down. Silver out here, trying to win that fight, not able to do so. The Tacticooler buff is active here for Phantom, moving in with that 10 attack, and now the Watermelon are taking down those points even further. One going down on each side. Those are the providers of the tri-strikes for both teams. But now, very quickly, Hooray are able to take control of the zone here. Silver popping that Crab Tank up in the middle, but gets taken out by that blaster from the side, from that block. a pretty interesting position to be in, but a very effective one. However, the Trizuka able to take out Cats on the blaster here, and the zone is just going back and forth.
Yeah, very much back and forth. It looks like Watermelon are still able to hold that control a bit more, though they hold that lead. But with Chew down, Hooray are still painting, are still fighting for that zone. And that Splatana Stamper is still looking to get in right there with 3 down. They're going to be able to push forward. Watermelons are still fighting for that zone. Both teams are just throwing every special above the zone, hoping to get something. One team is going to have to crack. One team is going to have to go forward right there. Because if Hooray doesn't go, Oh.
Yeah, Phantom sharking there on the side, trying to get in. The Carbon Roller was looking for something there, but wasn't able to see them in that sneaky sharking spot. But now, Hooray able to hold onto the zone. No, not Hooray. Watermelon able to hold onto the zone. Hooray is looking for it. Hooray is going to need a lot more than just taking it for a second. There's the Crab Tank coming out from Silver, getting a pick, looking for another. There's one who is marked. That's Cats. Cats does get taken out here, and now that's 2 more down on the side of Watermelon. Hooray have the zone, and they're going to need to hold onto it to take the lead here.
Yeah, they are done with their penalty. This is the opportunity for Hooray. And that's where the Elite can be so important right there. Having that range advantage is so important. The Booyah Bomb is thrown at the zone. It's enough to get it with the strikes right now. The Watermelons are staying in the lead, but Hooray are not done. They are back in control of the zone, still fighting for it. And right there, that Wavebreaker getting 1 extra is so good. Oh, Phantom able to get 1, but that's not enough. Hooray still in control right there. May trying to get... Oh, what a Burst Bomb. They keep their zone.
Yeah. Hooray they're turning things around here. They're able to hold onto the zone for a lot more time now than they were earlier in this game. And Watermelon, they've been able to take the zone. They've been able to flip it with just a little bit of burst paint, but not this time. Hooray are taking down the points, and with only 30 seconds left, Hooray have the lead. They have 3 down on the side. They're looking for a complete wipe, and they're almost able to get it. They do get it. It's delayed, but Hooray, they're almost down to nothing. They're going to get a knockout with just a few seconds left, and they are still alive in this set. They're taking it to Game 4.
What a comeback by Hooray. That's a game for them on the board. That's huge, honestly. After these first 2 games, it really felt like they had no way in, but finally it looks like they are learning what the Watermelons are doing, and they're able to at least get an answer, get back in this game.
Yeah,
Cool. We got a set.
We absolutely do. A few well-placed picks for Watermelon were helpful, and Watermelon getting those flanks in, it helped them at first, but then Hooray caught on, and Hooray managed to hold on to the zone for significant enough stretches between the little bits of burst paint that flipped the zone for Watermelon. But Hooray having those longer holds were by far enough for them to take the lead.
Yeah, it was, in the end, really them being able to win these fights ahead of the zone before the zone can be flipped by the Watermelons. The Watermelons were maybe a bit too eager, a bit too hasty to just get to the zone, paint it, applied penalty, and not paying attention to that Carbon just getting in there, getting a splat to stop them from doing exactly that. That was game number 3, though. It is certainly not the end. The Watermelons have shown what they're able to do, and we are back to Clam Blitz and Umami.
Yeah, we will see once again how these 2 teams approach this map mode that we have seen before in this tournament on this stream.
Yeah, and this time, one thing to note is that Hooray picked Hagglefish zones. This time we are going to the pick by Watermelon, and so Umami Clam Blitz, like this is the one Watermelon want to play on. So a bit harder on Hooray. They need to use all the momentum that they got in the previous game and run with it. They need to open very strong, win the first team fight, and get under the basket as fast as they can.
Yeah. And so we will see how they choose to do it. Oh, May coming out here with the crack-on roller, and Sabiano back to that vanilla sploosh. They might be thinking, oh, we've won all the games that we've had in the sploosh, and so let's keep using the sploosh.
We have a double Kraken comp on the side of Hooray. No cooler, double Kraken.
Yeah, this seems like a relic of the time when you were able to jump directly to a Kraken to score clams with, but what?
What? Hooray getting in, opening with a very strong team fight and already under the basket right there, but they didn't have the clams. And the watermelons are able to defend, able to push them away. Hooray is not going to be able to get much from that. Oh wait, they get 3 down again. What's happening?
Yeah, that initial crab didn't have the follow-up, but now 4K able to put that power clam in and getting the Kraken to defend. There's another clam in. That's an important 60-point mark here for Hooray. May coming out of the Kraken and still getting one more pick as they go down, but now that is a wipe. All of Hooray getting taken out, and now Watermelon have a chance to even up the score or get even more than that. They have built up a power clam, and here comes that Tacticooler coming out from appears Trick, who is putting that out, and still surviving as one of the teammates goes down. Now, all 4 players up on both sides, specials coming out from both sides, and clams being carried by both of these teams. And now we will see that fight continue in mid as those specials have been used. 1 goes down, 2 go down on the side of Watermelon. They might be getting a little impatient here, I don't know, but the specials coming out in response from Silver here on this crab tank, not able to get any picks themselves as Hooray are looking to make another push towards Watermelon side.
How are you going to battle with 2 beacons and a toxic mist? Like, Hooray just going with a curveball and it's working. They're winning right now. 2 down, 3 down. It's a wipeout. Hooray is not stopping. They are collecting a few more clams. Silver is ready to get there. What a play by Hooray right there, just getting in. Kraken is deployed by 4K. That's going to be a pick right there. And basket is reopened. Hooray looking to get a bit more. They're not going to get any more points though. They're just going to get rid of penalty and make sure that Watermelon stay on their toes.
Yeah. The smart choice there for Watermelon to take out one of those forward beacons that Hooray had set up. But Watermelon are going to need a lot more than that in order to score. They have a power clam held onto at the ready, being held by that pencil. But the specials coming out from Hooray are going to stall any kind of push that Watermelon are trying to put together. No picks getting down. But someone snuck in with a power clam and getting the jump in. That's 2 power clams getting scored, but it's only enough to tie the score here. It's not enough to get to lead, and that is going to, if Watermelon can't get any more clams in, which they can't, that is going to dock them a point. So it's now 60 remaining to 61 remaining. Hooray still holding onto the lead here. Cat's trying to go for a fight. They're trying to sneak in, but not getting anything done, getting taken out for it. They do have Krakens ready on the side, at least 1 Kraken ready. May getting a pick there, getting 2, looking for a 3rd here as Hooray are able to extend their lead. Are they jumping a power clam in? Yes, they are, and they score it before getting taken out. That's only 21 points remaining on the side of Hooray.
What a game by Hooray right now. Watermelon have a minute to get back in there, but look at that. They have the super clams. If they put all 3 of these super clams into the basket and 1 more clam, they get the lead right there. And here comes the super jump.
They're jumping them all in. They're jumping them all in. It won't be enough. It won't be enough.
It's not enough. The 1 point. They're tied. Oh!
Once again, it ties the score, but it's not enough to take the lead. Oh my goodness, I don't know if they did the math or if they didn't do the math, or if they did it and decided to go for it anyway. But that is not going to be good for Watermelon. They're going to need more than that in order to take the lead here. And now, Hooray have 2 power clamps of their own, and that will those will be able to increase their lead if they're able to score both of them. Getting some trades here. 4K getting one in and getting the Kraken, and now Hooray are down to just 5 remaining, and they get the knockout, not even giving Watermelon a chance to take a lead in overtime.
Watermelon put 3 super clams in the basket, and it turns out that was throwing.
Yeah, it tied the score. It didn't even get them the lead, and it wiped them out.
They won
and
with
it didn't get them the
beacons. I am still convinced that they mixed things up while selecting weapons, because this composition doesn't make sense. Why would you want to run double beacon, double Kraken? I don't understand what happened, but it seems like it worked. Hooray! With the chaotic energy, clutching the game number 5, and now after getting pummeled at the end of game 2, it felt like they had lost, that they were done, and now I feel like they have to win this.
Yeah, Hooray are going to look for a reverse sweep, and Watermelon going to look to stem the bleeding here. This is going to be interesting. On Humpback, Humpback in particular is a map where rollers thrive, and it's a very flank-heavy map that Sabiano is probably going to be very, very excited about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what a game! And as you said, like now Rainmaker on there. Again, Rainmaker is dangerous. Rainmaker is where you need to not blink, and we're coming back full circle, because this is very much the same kind of map that we had in Museum. In that, once that first checkpoint is broken, one good push can get you so many points so fast. And you have to stay alert. Unless you get a KO, the opponent can just like launch their way forward and get a few more points.
Indeed. And we might see something similar to the first game, where this is a very stalled out back and forth game without either team pushing much past their first push. But on the other hand, these teams have had several games to feel each other out, to see what sort of weapons and strategies the other team is using, and this will be the last chance to either advance to the next round of winners bracket or get knocked down to the losers bracket.
Okay, and Hooray dropping the Eliter. No more backline. They still have the Kraken Roller, giving them these Krakens, giving them these beacons. Meanwhile, Watermelon are bringing the pencil. They will have the range advantage back, but Hooray had taken the range advantage in the 2 previous games. Now it's back into Watermelon. Let's see if that helps right now. Sabiano just getting in with a hammer, finding a few good splats right there. It looks like Watermelon are running to the checkpoint and getting it right away.
Yeah, May being the last one alive in that Kraken form, but not getting anything done with it. And now Watermelon are continuing their push. They picked up the Rainmaker, getting stalled out a little bit by a bomb and by 4K dropping in. But 4K isn't able to get anything, just going down for that. They're continuing to get stalled, this time by Tri-Strikes, but the hammer is getting popped, giving them a path to go in. But no, one of the players on Hooray got in behind that hammer and was able to stop the Rainmaker at the 36-point mark. Oh, here's Cats sharking here with that blaster, waiting for someone to come by. Not getting spotted though, and Martinolo drops down onto them, but wasn't able to get anything done. Tried to run away and just didn't survive. Now, Hooray, they have the Rainmaker reset in mid. It has been popped since then, but now Watermelon are going to try to get something done. They have 3 down. That's a full wipeout, and Watermelon are able to make another push before Hooray can even get one.
Watermelon found their mojo back, it seems. They are not stopping. Hooray has yet to score a single point, and Watermelon is on their second push. It's going pretty well. They're waiting for the specials to be thrown at the Rainmaker. The strike is not going to find anything. The Crab Tank is forcing people to move back, and yes, he's going to get the splat onto the Rainmaker. That's a bit of breathing for Hooray, but Hooray need more than breathing. They need to go forward now.
Yeah, there were 2 down on the side of Watermelon, but they are respawning quickly. They might have had that tactic cooler in use, but now 2 down on the side of Hooray. They picked up the Watermelon, though, and not the Watermelon, the Rainmaker, though, and there's no one from Watermelon to defend. Excuse me.
Yeah,
but now two down on the side of Hooray. That fast break wasn't fated to work out here. But Hooray are trying to close in on the Rainmaker now as Watermelon have picked it up. It goes directly into the fire of that Crab Tank from Silver here. But now Silver's the only one left alive. 3 down on the side of Hooray, and Sabiano going for the 4th, trying to pop the Rainmaker here, runs out of Hammer, but does prevent Silver from getting that splat. And now the Rainmaker is popped once again, and Watermelon are looking to make yet another push.
Yeah, we're back to the fight for mid right now. Both teams just trying to get some ground. Hooray! Know that they need that checkpoint, and right now they're doing what they need to do, cleaning up mid to prepare a good push right now with 2 down onto what? Oh wait! Watazuka!
Yeah, the Trizooka getting 2 in 1 shot from Phantom here, and now that is all of Hooray's momentum gone. They are not getting past those 63 remaining mark that they had made it to on their first push. They still haven't even made it to a checkpoint, but May coming up here, stopping the Rainmaker, getting traded back for it. That's not going to be enough for them, especially because they don't have a tacticooler at all. They're going to need more than trades Hooray here, and they're going to need to figure out how to just at least get to that checkpoint. There's so much of Watermelon's paint here in mid that Hooray are going to have to fight very hard through all of that in order to score more points here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Cats is shocking. Cats has been found and only found 1 splat right there. Hooray! With 2 players down, are still struggling just to get to that checkpoint. Watermelon are not stopping. 2 down onto Watermelon. The Hardy 4K survived that. Okay, it's going to be the end of that, but it's not over yet. Hooray are still there, and they're getting that checkpoint. Now all they need is to go forward. They need to go forward. May just harassing that ledge, and right now with a Crab Tank, this is the opportunity for Hooray, and with 15 seconds left, this is the only and the last opportunity for Hooray. 2 down! 3 down on to Watermelon. Hooray! Hooray! It's getting the lead in the nick of time!
They knew the point score that they needed to reach, and they got past it. They got well past it, and Kraken picked up the Rainmaker again! The Kraken picks up the Rainmaker again to prevent an overtime push from Watermelon, and after being down for so long, Hooray made that last push work. I don't know if Watermelon were panicking, if they just lost all of their coordination there, if they were just diving for the Rainmaker trying to stop it, but Hooray managed to hold on. They managed to complete the reverse sweep in that set. Here we see them taking the lead there with only 5 seconds left before overtime, and there's the Kraken coming out to survive the pop and immediately pick it up once again.
And this is why you never give up in this game. This is why it's always possible, and right there, Hooray, getting an incredible win and qualifying for a winners semifinals.
What a set that was.
That was crazy, and especially surprised they do not get to fight team number 1 in winners semis. They get to go against the Green One, another team that's good at comebacks. So we'll see how these 2 teams fare against each other.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting thing to see but it doesn't look like either team is going to stream it, so we'll just have to see how it ends up.
Yeah, we will watch the other semis, and I think they're waiting for us, so we'll take a very, very short break. Do not go anywhere. Hey, and welcome back to semi-finals on winner's side of this battling pool number 277. I am Pat here with Squidoku, and we're about to watch Downfall 30 versus Sigma mode activated.
What's the Sigma?
Look,
Anyway,
the team names we've had today, I'm just going to fine, sure, okay. It's pickup season, and you can tell.
Oh yeah. We will see these two teams starting out on Tower Control on Mako Mart, followed by 4 more games if it gets to that. We saw a very exciting set where in the previously on this broadcast we had a reverse sweep coming out from Hooray over Watermelon Emoji, and maybe we will see something similarly exciting. However, we'll have to see how these two teams fare. We are all the way in the semifinals of the winners bracket, so these teams have both won 3 sets to get here, I believe.
Yep.
Unless they had a first run bye, I don't know. Anyway, we are getting right into it here. We will see what weapons the teams bring out. I see a custom range blaster. Nothing in terms of a backline from that team. But on the other side, we see a pencil and a squeezer from Sigma mode activated.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to. Oh wait. There was an issue, I guess. So, game's gonna be reset.
Yeah. On the side of Downfall Toady, we have both of these teams do appear to be pickups. One player on Downfall Toady has a team affiliation listed on Sendu. That's ZenX for one of the ASC teams. Whereas Sigma mode activated are players from at least 5 different teams. According to the Sendu profiles, so both these teams do appear to be pickups, unless Downfall Toady are something more established that they've been working together, and we'll see how they fare against each other.
Yes, it looks like one player was AFK because he was called by his parents, which I mean. It's the evening, and sometimes you have to answer the call.
Oh, yeah.
It
Not sure what the implications of this are going to be though, but we'll see. Well, we assuming that the players are going to get right into it, we may have a substitution for the AFK player. I don't know.
I mean, these two teams have 5 players each, so they should. They should be able to sort it out at least pretty soon.
We'll see.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I did notice that on one side there was mostly short range weapons, with the custom range blaster being the longest range weapon on that team. I believe it was Downfall Toady. Whereas on Sigma mode activated, they had a pencil and a squeezer, as well as I think a roller. And I'm not sure. I don't recall what the last weapon was.
I think the last weapon for Sigma was Crowny with a 52.
Ah, yeah, going for the double wall comp there, and not a lot of bombs, just the curling bomb from the roller, if that's what that was, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, and okay, teams are just waiting right now, but for Crony to be done talking to his parents.
Oh boy.
So yeah, that's a paddling pool moment of all time. But yeah, I mean, we're going to see that again. We start on Macro Tower Control, which pretty much classic one. All these teams know it well.
Yeah, nothing too unusual in any of the map modes that we see in this set. We'll follow that up with Undertow Rainmaker, as well as Robo Ramen Splat Zones. And if it gets to Game 4, we will once again be going to Umami Ruins for Clan Blitz, followed by Inkla Art Academy Tower Control for the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and that first map, it was chosen by the two teams. I don't know about the rest. I can't see that on Sendu, but like these teams like to go here have chosen the same, so I can't tell which team chose what for the next ones. But yeah, how? Like we've seen. Oh yes, they are selecting weapons again, and I mean they've selected weapons before, so they better just press A and start playing the game before the parents come back.
Yeah, we are just about ready, and it is battle time. We will be loading in very shortly here, and now let's see. The teams might have had a chance to do a little bit of strategy based on the weapons that they saw. Yep, there is the same weapons coming out from both of these teams, and both teams do have a 52 gal out here, and we will see how they fare against one another.
One thing I'm really looking forward to see is Happy with the roller. A roller on this map can do so much damage. You have to pay attention to every ledge, and also, I mean, a big bubbler onto the tower is always pretty good to get, but right now it looks like Downfall Toddy are winning that first team fight, are taking that control. They want to clean up before they grab the tower though, and right now look at that, they have control of all of the path to the checkpoint. They're getting on the tower, and ooh, very nice pick with the Zuka.
Yeah, that is a crucial pick. 2 went down on the side of Sigma Mode activated in that first fight. Both teams had the cooler activated. However, even though Sigma Mode were able to get those players right back in, Downfall Toady were able to continue with that push still with the cooler buff. However, now that's 3 going down on the side of Downfall Toady, and they get past the first checkpoint, but they're not able to get any more than that. Now we see Miayo getting multiple picks with that 52 gal and getting that stagger started, but it looks like there's that order shot coming from behind from Downfall Toady, trying to get a pick with that flank, but getting spotted out, Warlock is, and not able to get anything done just yet. Getting picked off here. That's 2 down on both sides, but Sigma Mode activated. They get 1 more with that Zuka, but they aren't able to get past the first checkpoint just yet.
They're not past the checkpoint, but they still have a numbers advantage. They still have the momentum. They need to use that momentum and convert that momentum is to point. The tower is back to the checkpoint, and Kiki is going to get through it right there. No lead. We are 1 point between these two teams. But Downfall Toddy is keeping that lead by 1 point right there.
Yeah, Sigma Mode activated. We're able to get through that tower. There's another Zuka coming out from Warlock. This time it doesn't get anything done, but there are 2 down on the side of Sigma Mode activated now. Picks coming out from both teams, and there's the Tacticooler from the Zap on the side of Downfall Toady. They are trying to extend their lead here. What they have so far is not very safe, especially since Sigma Mode activated have gotten through that first checkpoint. They go 2 down though, and they aren't able to push the tower and extend their lead though. Crowny out here with the gal, getting an assist with that 1 flank from the side of Downfall Toady, but they're coming back fast. Those Tacticoolers being put to good use in these fights. Now, 1 going down on the side of Downfall Toady. Sigma Mode activated will want to continue that, want to get more picks, but they aren't able to do that. They get that Tacticooler, and they get into the space of Downfall Toady, and there's a trade that happens between the shot and the squeezer.
Yeah, it's going pretty hard right now. Both teams just fighting for mid, trying to get the edge right there. The team that's able to bring the tower to the next checkpoint could very much get the game. We only have 2 minutes left in this game, and Sigma Mode lost 2 players. Happy with the roller is going to deny that push right there. Jumping away though, Downfall Toddy are not done pushing, and with the Kraken, they're able to extend their lead right there. And to punish the big bubbler is not going to help. It's not going to do much right there, and it looks like Downfall Toddy are pushing that tower again. Not able to reach the second checkpoint, but a few more points, a bit of breathing room.
Yeah. After getting that first significant numbers advantage, being 2 players up over Sigma Mode activated, Downfall Toady were able to get that tower all the way to 46 points remaining. Not quite making it to the checkpoint, but opening up a 20-point lead. Not the safest thing in the world, but still better than what they had before. And now the numbers are looking pretty similar, 1 at a time going down on each side, but now there isn't any numbers advantage for either of these teams. They have the 52 gal using that killer whale to get a pick, but now it's once again it's 1-for-1 on all of these picks here, and Sigma Mode activated are not able to get any kind of numbers advantage, but neither are Downfall Toady, as the timer is down all the way to 43 seconds remaining, but Downfall Toady are holding the tower, and they're taking the space here, so they're able to clear the tower path. However, the zap going down from the tower, and so the tower does get stopped there.
Yeah, Sigma Mode not really able to go forward, not really able to get much right there. It's all Downfall Toady getting another one. And what a fight in that corner right there. The tower is going back into mode, into mid. Downfall Toady, all they need to do is get a few more splats. That's it. Like, there's no one to get to the tower on the side of Sigma. That's going to be game number 1 for Downfall.
That it will. Downfall Toady were able to just, even though there was very rarely any kind of numbers advantage for either team, when it happened, it was generally in favor of Downfall Toady. They were able to keep that higher amount of pressure, keep those players up compared to Sigma Mode activated, and they made the most of that to push the tower when they had the opportunity, and they certainly did enough to hold on to the lead there.
Yeah, it was a close one though. I mean, I feel like Sigma Mode were really struggling to get more than that checkpoint, to get any momentum going, where Downfall Toady were attacking over and over and over and getting still forward. It was really working better for them, but like, that's the thing you get with different maps, with different dynamic that you can have. Now we're going to go on to Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. Different map, different dynamic. You have to go much faster if you want to score points with a Rainmaker.
Yeah, that is true. This could be one where Sigma Mode activated less speedy, more range focused comp is similarly ineffective here. But of course, it doesn't just come down to the comps, it comes down to how the players use them and the kind of strategies that they employ with them, and whether they're able to just win the fights that will allow them to take the space here. And so they might change something up for Rainmaker, or they might not, we will see.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Again, like, the changes on this map allows the Rainmaker to just run in, to be so strong so fast. But here we go. Let's see how these teams adapt. I mean, do we see change in terms of comps? Do we see more bombs? What happens right there?
There is a Sultana Stamper Nouveau, and there, that is more aggression coming out from Sigma Mode activated with the heavy edit splatling instead of the pencil, and that is a wiper coming out from Crowny here. Although Downfall Toady are the ones who get that first pop, and they take out the Squeezer, so they do have an early numbers advantage, albeit just one player compared to at 3 versus 4. But that does allow them to get that first Rainmaker, and they are starting to score points as they take the Rainmaker through the generally preferred side of that left side, farther from the spawn. They're trying to get that checkpoint, holding off a little bit as the pressure is on, and it's not quite enough. The heavy edit splatling was there to stop it, and now Downfall Toady are able to get the Rainmaker. It appears just 1 point away from that checkpoint.
1 point away is huge on this map. That checkpoint is so important, and Sigma Mode keeping it alive, keeping that checkpoint on, is very important for them right now. But this is just the first minute, and we've already see a pretty good push by Downfall Toady. 2 down onto Vembo. 3 down, this is time, and Sigma Mode only need to pop the Rainmaker and go forward right now. This could be the good push. This could be when they show that this comp, but they change, that this more attack is what they needed. But oh wait, no, it's not working so far.
Yeah, they weren't able to make the most of it. They rushed in and went 3 down. Happy used that bubble, but not not early enough to survive, and now Downfall Toady are once again in control of the Rainmaker, and the numbers are equal on both teams, but the Downfall Toady are putting on the pressure. That Trizuka coming out, going for the Rainmaker, the Rainmaker getting delayed slightly by a torpedo, and that hammer coming in directly for them, pushing them into the corner and stopping the Rainmaker push once again. Now, Sigma Mode Activated have that for a moment, that 2-player numbers advantage, and they are going into mid as there aren't any specials ready from Downfall Toady, but the bubble ready for Sigma Mode Activated. They might be able to make use of it, but they'll need to get in position to do so.
It's kind of what we saw in game number 1. Both teams shutting each other down. Neither team really able to get forward, getting ahead deep into enemy territory. It's always shut down and no attack is getting anywhere. Kiki getting in, getting the checkpoint for Sigma Mode right there and just running away with a curling. That's a very, very nice pick by Kiki. Just getting the checkpoint, not losing their life in the process.
Yeah, and crucially, there was a bubble there that Happy had put down. Happy, without really alerting Downfall Toady to it, set up that bubble and gave Kiki the opportunity to get in there with the Rainmaker and get the checkpoint. But now, Downfall Toady, they have the checkpoint too, and they came right back at it. But they aren't able to get the lead from that because they got it second. However, if they're able to get this pop and move forward, they might be able to take the lead. But there's already so much pressure on that area, but it's not enough pressure, and Downfall Toady are able to take the lead.
The lead, and it's not completely over. Oh, wait, no, Yuki has to move back. Yeah, it's going to be the end of that push. Warlock is not going to find anything right there. Sigma Mode, I mean, they're behind, but they know that all they need to do is get one good push, one good launch forward with the Rainmaker, and they should be able to get that lead back. They have 1 minute and 20 seconds to do so. That's more than enough time, but in like a minute, we just saw both teams get the checkpoint and do so much. Oh, wait! Oh, it's not done! It's not over! Oh, the boom!
That's 2 picks with the Zuka, but the Rainmaker goes down to a bomb, and that was the momentum secured and then denied. So Sigma Mode Activated, they have to get to 43 remaining to take the lead. They have just less than a minute to do so. The Rainmaker's going to reset if no one picks it up. It does reset, so it will need to be popped again. Now, Sigma Mode Activated has a 1-player numbers advantage. Now it's down to nothing, but they have a big bubbler ready. They won't be able to get into a to use it just yet, though. And so they'll need to get something done. That Zuka is not able to get any picks like it did last time, and Sigma Mode Activated are struggling to get in, struggling to make the space that they need in order to take a lead here.
Yeah, it's pretty rough right there. It's just 15 seconds left, and Sigma Mode need to get a push, but they're still fighting for mid right there, and they get punished. Yuki just getting in, getting splat after splat, and it's going to be the end of this. The Rainmaker is grabbed by Downfall Toady, and with that, it's game number 2.
Game number 2 does go to Downfall Toady, but Sigma Mode Activated, now is the time for them to truly activate Sigma Mode if they want to take the set and move on to the Winners Bracket Finals. This will be Game 3 coming up next on Splat Zones. This will on Robo Ramen, and even though this is not the map mode that they picked, Sigma Mode Activated will be looking for a way to come back against Downfall Toady here.
Yeah, and with that, I mean, in that game, Sigma Mode Activated were 1 bomb away, literally, from getting the win. I mean, because they had the Rainmaker, they had 3 down onto the other team, they had the whole maps for themselves, but there was a suction bomb on the Rainmaker, and you can't grab the Rainmaker if it's about to blow up in your face. Without that single suction bomb, we have a very, very different end of the game. But Downfall Toady are pulling through, and right now are up 2-0 against Sigma Mode. Sigma Mode needs to change, needs to be more aggro, needs to win more fights if they want to stay in this semifinal.
Yeah, that's right. They have been they were winning more fights in that game than they did in the first game, but they weren't able to use the advantage that they secured to move forward and to sustain those pushes. But we'll see if they are able to do that, or if they don't even need to do that with this being splat zones.
Yeah, splat zones, different one, and that's a solid comp on both sides. Both teams know what they want to do, and I really like that the Squeezer is coming back on the side of Sigma mode. That's the kind of weapon you want, especially if you want to counter the Splatter Stamper that Downfall Toady is bringing.
Yeah, but Downfall Toady, they are getting to the zone first, and they are securing it first. With the special coming out, those tri-strikes, one goes down on the side of Downfall Toady, but the specials aren't enough to secure the zone, even as the numbers advantage goes slightly in the direction of Sigma mode activated. They do get control there, with Downfall Toady only getting to 83 points remaining, and now Sigma mode activated. Even though they only have a slight numbers advantage, they do have a numbers advantage, but the zone, they aren't holding onto the zone here, and Downfall Toady still take the zone back as Sigma mode activated only get it to the 93 point mark.
Yep, and with the strikes coming onto the zone is back onto blue. Downfall Toady are fighting for it, but they are still fighting, and they're not able to capture the zone. Sigma mode, with just two players, are contesting the paint, but they have to concede control over the map. It looks like Downfall Toady, no more penalty, they are looking to score the good points.
Yeah, that first minute of the game was just a mad scramble from both teams to try and take the zone, and Downfall Toady were the ones who were able to get it past the 80 point remaining mark first, but now, as Downfall Toady got it to 67, Sigma would activate to get it. There's a pick that looked like a with the Zipcaster from that Stamper, but it does get traded out. And now, even though Sigma would activated have a slight numbers advantage, it doesn't last for long because of that Tacticooler buff. There comes the bubble out from Happy, and that allows them to take the space to capture the zone. And there's a good pick to go down on the side of Downfall Toady, and now Sigma mode activated have another chance to take the lead here. They're through their penalty points. They're less than 5 points away from taking the lead, and it looks like they are taking the lead here, and now the question is how much can they extend it? They get a trade here, and they get another trade. That's two down on both sides. There's a Zuka coming out from Warlock. Warlock gets picked off, though, not able to get anything done with the Zuka, and the points are still going down for Sigma mode activated. That is, I see a sprinkler that looks like the Crownie put it up, but it isn't going to hold the zone on its own. Downfall Toady stem the bleeding here, but they only just flip it for a moment and give Sigma mode activated some penalty points to continue their push from 36 remaining.
Yeah, we're still fighting, and Sigma mode are holding pretty strong. It looks like they are getting in shape, getting better and better. Crownie is going to get picked. Oh, what a Zuka! And it's a wipeout. Downfall Toady is back in control. They don't have that much penalty. I mean, if they're able to hold, just delay one push and they get the lead back.
Yeah, this could be a huge shift in momentum in favor of Downfall Toady. They're through their penalty points, but they only had the one player in position to move forward, and that wasn't enough to lock out Sigma mode activated. However, to go down on the side of Sigma mode, Warlock looking for a third pick here, and there is a third pick, although not from them. They get the fourth pick. That's a delayed wipeout, and now Downfall Toady are able to take the lead here. They have the momentum now, and if Sigma mode activated aren't able to get back in and flip the zone back, one goes down on the side. That's the Squeezer going down, and that's their own source of Zuka, as well as Happy going down here. There's only less than 10 ticks. They need these strikes to flip the zone, but it doesn't work, and Downfall Toady take this set 3-0.
And, I mean, Sigma mode, they fought hard. They did all that they could. They threw everything they had at the wall, but nothing stuck. Downfall Toady just able to pull through and just keep the game active, and that's a very, very clean 3-0 by them in the end. Sigma mode, like, not able to really get enough control to be a threat.
Yeah. They thought they were activating Sigma mode, but they were activating Lambda mode for loss.
It does look like it. But yeah, that's going to be the end of winners semis. We will see Downfall Toddy against Hooray in the winners finals. But when I say we, Squidoku, I believe this is the end for you. But you're going to live here.
Yeah, we will be moving on over to the next set of commentators. You're going to be sticking around, but
Yep.
I'm going to be vacating my seat here. But before we go, I can plug myself. I'm Squidoku. You can find me on X at Squidoku_. You can find me on the Fediverse. I'm on splatsville.social at Squidoku, and on here on Twitch and on Discord, I am Jordan Pye.
Okay, thank you so much for being here. It was a pleasure casting with you. And
Likewise,
yeah.
and thank you to Brownie for doing such a good job of coordinating the stream.
Yeah.
But with that, take care. Stay tuned for Winners Finals.
Welcome back to Paddling Pool 277. And a little bit of a caster switch. My name is Het and I'm still here by Pat, who's doing the full 4 hours. And we are going straight to the winners finals, which will be Hooray versus Downfall Toby. I believe, Pat, that Hooray just came back from a serious reverse sweep.
I mean, we saw Hooray get a reverse sweep in quarterfinals. In semis, though, they got a 3-0. Again, the green one is here. So they're coming in with all the momentum. They just won the last 6 games, and they are coming in hot. Downfall 30, though, they're coming in strong. They've been strong this whole tournament. They haven't been, like, really contested much. And they're looking to keep the streak active. Right there, let's see how it goes, and it's starting already on the Hagglefish zones. I mean, that's a good way to start the day, Hat. Hagglefish zones.
Really is. I also like to see that Stamper with the Crab Tank. You don't see the one too often. Everyone prefers to go for the regular one, so let's see how well it can perform against the regular one, Eliter versus Pencil as well. As you see both teams very much contesting on its own. Hooray, the first team to start scoring points here, and actually pushing in quite deep here, Pat. They've already gained most of the middle of the map.
Yeah, and right now Downfall 30 took their time to paint the map, took their time to paint the zone, but they had the picks to just go forward, and now they have very, very good control. That's going to be the lead. That's going to be more than the lead, I guess, because Hooray are waiting, are preparing their specials, are getting ready, and here comes Bazooka, here comes the Crab Tank. Hooray needs to make it work right there. It doesn't look like they're getting much yet.
Yeah, I think it doesn't help that there's a Stamper behind them that doesn't get to spell against the Eliter, and it's gonna sting because now there's nobody that can really contest the Pencil. Carver Roller gets a nice pick on that Splatter Shot, and this might be the moment that Hooray can use to go back in. Their own Stamper falls, Splashmatic falls as well. The Carbon is stuck between 2 players and unfortunately could not find the pick to get out of that. 3 players down on the side of Hooray, and with only 15 ticks left for Downfall Toady, Hooray has to go in really, really fast, but I don't think they'll have the opportunity. They're going in now. Crab Tank, the neutralizer zone, tries to check on the zone. Was I wrong? Can they still paint it? Yes, they can, Pat. They are still in contention for this game.
It is not over. Downfall 30 almost just running away with it, but Hooray are not done. They're still in there. They have 3 players down though, and Downfall 30 are going to get control back there. They're gonna wait, they're going to regroup, and every team is just like getting their players back to prepare for the next push, and it looks like the fight is on again. Hooray are getting splat after splat. They're going to get the zone here.
Yeah, they're really contesting now. It took some time to get them back on the feet, but now they got back on the feet. They're slowly making their way to start scoring points again. They still have a tiny penalty they have to get rid of, but at least it's not as big as 65. 3 players down by the Carbon Roller. They are not messing around. They really want to get this win, but it's going to be a long push because they have to get it all the way down to 1. Killuo 5.1 coming out, hoping to create an opening onto that zone. It focused on the Eliter. The Eliter literally didn't care about it at all, just standing strong. Zone neutralized now by Downfall Toady, and the Carbon down means there's not a lot of flanking going on by Hooray with a second player that just went down as well. They did luckily recapture it, but the question now is how long can they keep it?
Yeah, I mean, they were able to keep the zone to not have penalty applied, but Downfall 30 is right there trying to paint, trying to apply that penalty, and it's about to come right here. Downfall 30 is just holding that huge lead that they have. And getting in there, the Steepcaster is not going to find much. But Hooray! Still struggling to go forward, still struggling to get to that zone. This is trade after trade, and all right now it's not working for Hooray. Downfall 30, looking to get rid of their penalty and get that KO.
Yeah, Ray's definitely not celebrating at the moment, but they can still come back. However, that 42 penalty is massive. It's gonna take a while for that to get over with, especially now that Downfall Toadie's penalty is almost gone, and then when the penalty is gone, this game is as good as over. Luckily, Hooray can manage to find the capture of the zone.
Yep.
But with losing a Carbon Roller against Yuki, which is not a fight they should have lost, that's definitely gonna sting. So neutralized now by Downfall Toadie. And it looks like they might actually capture it here because there's no one on site from Hooray to get it back. 50-point penalty again for Downfall Toadie, but if they can keep control here, they will win this game.
Yeah, especially since there's only 50 seconds left in the game right there. If Downfall is able to just deny one more push, they should get that win. Hooray needs everything. They need all their specials. Bazooka is not going to find much though. And right now, they just getting picked right there. That is huge. And Downfall 30 looking to just deny the zone a little bit longer.
Can Hooray capture it though? They're doing the best! They're fighting! They're not giving up! No, two players are down! It is so close, but it was not close enough. A very good attempt at the end, but unfortunately for Hooray, Downfall Toadie fights their way to game number 1.
Yeah, and I mean, pretty good game number 1 right there for the Downfall Toadie. They had control longer. It's just like they were able to hold that zone and really make sure that Hooray could not get near that zone, could get into a fight in front of the zone, but not really profit off of that fight. Very, very nice game number 1, but it's just game number 1. We're in the best of 5, and I mean, it's Hooray. They got here. They got here to winners finals. It's not at random, but they got here. They will have plenty of opportunity to get back in there, starting with Clamblitz on Inkblot.
I mean, these two teams, like you said, they were very much alike, and they definitely have the chance to get back. And I think Clamblitz might be a bit better for Hooray, especially because their Carbon Roller can just wreak havoc in that enemy basket. And I think that's something Downfall Toadie was struggling with a little bit. It's the fact that Carbon Roller was pushing them quite often. And they started hyper-focusing on that Carbon Roller because of the fact, and I think the second they did that, they started turning the tide around after they lost control for a bit. They had a very good push, of course, in the beginning, which helped secure that win. I mean, the first push to 2 is on its own very strong and hard to beat. But I'm interested to see how they're gonna face together in Clamblitz.
Yeah, there's lots that could happen in there. But we'll see how they're able to do. I feel like Downfall 30 had the better moves on this map mode. If Hooray finds a bit better to play around the geometry, are able to just organize themselves, collect a few more clams, they were not that far behind because they were able to get the pushes. They were able to win these team fights. It's just that Downfall, they were holding the zone. They were like really holding the zone and denying the fight in front of the zone that allowed them to get these extra points. If Hooray is able to like have clams as their groove, they could very much get this game.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's gonna be just like Splatzones. It will be another close call, and I don't think we're gonna see that big of a difference. I think, like I said earlier, the fact that Downfall Toadie had such a big push in Splatzones really gave them a lot of motivation to push. They continue to start pushing and actually take some risks because they had the time to do it, and eventually when they had a 50 penalty onto Hooray, they also had the penalty to afford it. But let's see how it is gonna fare in Clamblitz. I see a very interesting crack on roller. I haven't seen that in quite some time, Pat. Let's see if that carbon switch to the Kraken will help. Kraken definitely a very, very good special to push in Clamblitz.
Yeah, I mean, not as good as it used to be, but it's still... Sorry. It's still a way to get in. And especially with these beacons, you always have a way back in the game. That means you can commit much more into your pushes. Right now, both teams just fighting it out, trying to get some control. Neither team... Oh, well, yep. We get a few trades coming in there between the two Stamper. And it looks like it's trade after trade after trade. Neither team really getting enough control or enough clams to get a push.
Yeah, both teams are just struggling to get map control first. That's a bit the priority here. If you're getting clams at the beginning, you have to get the map control to even start collecting the clams. Kraken going in. May doesn't find someone to connect the Kraken and actually gets splattered in a very unfortunate spot. Every single program of the Kraken now gone. However, the Anzap has also been defeated from Downfall Toady, and the Power Clamp goes in for Ray. This is where they can start scoring some big points here. May coming in with the Cracker Roller gets a big splat onto the defending player of Downfall Toady. Now they have to get clams in. They got a couple into extended timer. Silver now has to throw in their clams, has to take a bit of risk. Gets on the hand to throw in a clam. Very good jump. Unfortunately, the push only went to 71. That is not that crazy good for your first push. But a lead is a lead, and in Clamblitz, this can sometimes already decide the end of the game. So let's see how Downfall Toady is going to start their counter push here, Pat.
Yeah, I feel like Hooray just used a lot of time and effort and resources just to get to 71. They should have gotten more from that, and it's really on Downfall Toady. They were able to defend incredibly strong to stay solid and to punish the bad Krakens, the crap time getting in, and right now it looks like Downfall Toady is still fighting for their own basket. I mean, Hooray are not stopping, are still getting there, and look at that, they are getting 2 down. Downfall Toady are still winning these fights and getting more and more and more.
Yeah, Downfall Toady is doing their best, but Hooray is just putting so much pressure on them that Downfall Toady just cannot find a single opportunity to start pushing in or really do anything outside of getting out of their spawn. T gets splattered by Silver. Silver now being arrested by 2 players. Falls into a splash wall. That's the worst death, in my opinion. 52 gets 2 beautiful splats before being splatted. And now 4K had the Power Clamp. But it's kind of forced back because there's no one on this team to support him inside of the middle. And everyone from Downfall Toady is there. And they have the full map control. Power Clamp being bounced around a little bit. Trizuka coming out. Killable coming out. 2 players down inside of Downfall Toady. So are 2 players down inside of Ray. Make that 3 to the Ray. This might be what Downfall Toady was looking for. There's a Power Clamp on the map. T throws it in and they finally start scoring points. But let's see if they can go past 71. They only need 4 clamps to get past the score, so the barrier is quite low, but Hooray is throwing everything they can onto the defense. 3 clamps are in. They will either get 70 or either get below 70 or 72 as they cannot find a single more clamp in. Another clamp goes in and 68 is the new score to beat as Downfall Toady takes the lead.
They take the lead and they keep the basket open. Okay, the basket is finally closed. We are at the 65. Both of these teams, I mean, neither are really getting much right there from these huge pushes. Like, these pushes look huge, where they get behind, they get lots of control, but they're not able to get much. That being said, the Downfall Toady are not done pushing. They reopen the basket with another Super Clam. They don't have any clam in their pocket, though. No follow-up for Downfall Toady, and Hooray are going to get pretty much a free Power Clam.
Actually, they got 2 free Power Clamps because they had a Power Clamp from the last push. Downfall Toady, I think, opened a bit too quickly, but they're still going on. They're still putting on pressure. There's still another Power Clamp on the way to the basket. A 3rd one in a row goes in for Downfall Toady, and now with another Power Clamp, I believe in, they scored all the way to below the 30s, and a wipeout at the end here as well. Might just secure the game. They're scrambling to get clamps whilst everyone from Hooray is respawning. Maybe the wipeout timing wasn't as ideal, but I don't think Hooray can do anything about this. Only 1 more clam, and that will be a KO for Downfall Toady as they take the 2nd game of this winners finals.
Yeah, I mean, they looked so dominant in that 2nd game. They they struggled to get to that basket, and they didn't get much from that basket at first, but they stayed there, and that's the power of keeping your players on the map as you push. You really, like, if you're able to keep your players, all 4 your players there, after getting clams in the basket, you can still push forward. Like, you still have the resources, you still have more. And really, really here, Downfall 30 showing us what you can do when you keep your players.
Mm-hmm. And Array struggling to get back, especially with Downfall 30 applying so much pressure in the second half of the game. It's the first couple minutes. We were questioning how well Downfall 30 was gonna do in Clamless, but now, looking at how they did, I'm worried for Array and tower control, because this might as well end the same as the first 2 games, is how strong Downfall 30 is looking right now.
Yeah, but, Hat, Hooray has been in that situation before.
That is true. That is very true.
2 sets ago, Hooray was down 2-0, and looking they were pretty much, they had a foot into losers bracket. They were like on their way there, but they came back. They found what to do, how to adapt, how to change, and now they need to adapt and find the counter to this Downfall 30. And what a better map to do it than Undertow Spillway. That's a map for surprises, and that's a map for a good roller.
I think Array will enjoy that a lot, because they just happen to have a good roller on the team.
Yeah.
I'm interested though, will they go back to the Carbon, or will they stick with the Kraken roller because of the Kraken? I think it is a very interesting choice. Both of them might actually just work.
I mean, we know what the Kraken can do on the tower. It still works. It still can work pretty well. We'll see what they go with, and we'll see how it works. Oh, it's going to be the Carbon roller. We get Bazookas. Meanwhile, on the side of Downfall 30, that's a Range Blaster, the vanilla Range Blaster.
Okay. That's something, I guess. Also a custom eater for the Kraken. A lot of interesting weapons being used in today's battling pool. I think a lot of people are experimenting, I mean, to be fair, summer vacation is back. A lot of students have all the time in their hands right now. Things are expensive, not a lot to do, so I think experimenting with weapons is a great way to spend your time. 2 players down for Downfall 30, 1 player down for Hooray. Everyone now respawning in the tower, still in the middle. Let's see which team is going to be the first team to start really pushing for points. Both teams are fighting a lot for that center map control. Downfall 30 now making some moves onto the tower, but only pushing it to 96.
Ooh, and it looks like Hooray is going to get the numbers advantage. They put nobody on the tower though. You need to have someone on the tower in order to get that checkpoint. It's May with a Carbon. You don't want to have the Carbon on the tower right now. You want the Carbon going forward. But they still get that checkpoint. That checkpoint is done for Hooray. And that's a good start. It's not done though. Downfall 30 are back on the attack, and Warlock is hunting for prey right now, fighting that Carbon, but May doesn't care. This is a roller map. This is such a roller map.
Yeah, the roller is definitely enjoying life here, as they should. And that is the downfall of 30 right now. Is they don't have a roller, but now on the tower, and they're going for that lead. They're almost past the first checkpoint, and once they get past it, they'll get lead in no time. But the checkpoint is still up. Finally goes down, and there is the lead. 2 players down on the side of Hooray as well, meaning Downfall 30 can score quite a lot of points here without any resistance. Scrap Tank coming out from Silver, trying to get people off the tower, and that's what they succeeded in. Getting at the splat. Yes, they rolled them over. That Blaster nowhere to go, Pat. But 61, the new score to beat, an Array basically has no map control.
Yeah, and right now the strikes are coming in. Hooray are struggling a bit to go forward. Oh, wait, Martinolo getting 2 right there is going to be punished. And Downfall 30 are getting to that second checkpoint, looking to get more. Yuki is getting burst bombs to the face, but is able to attract attention long enough that the tower is now going to the third and final checkpoint. Hat.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Downfall. Ooh, that's a big boost from Downfall Toady. 2 players down, make it effective 3 players down on the side of Hooray. Downfall Toady gets past the third checkpoint, gets shot off the tower by the E-leader, but Hooray has to go fast. Unfortunately, someone else was there. And now, Downfall Toady has taken game 3 in a row, pushing themselves to the grand finals, and Hooray, definitely not celebrating now, has to fight their way through the losers bracket, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Downfall 30 just sealing the deal, making sure that no funny business can happen. Hooray! They thought it, but it feels like they didn't crack the code, that they didn't have the coordination, and every time it was, they were not playing the objective as well as Downfall was. Like, they were getting the fights, but they were late to the tower, they were late to the clams, they were not getting to paint the zone, and that cost them.
Yeah, I think that's something which happens more often in Splatoon than it should, as they were fighting a lot, but losing their fights, and especially at that point struggling to get map control in games such as Clemens and Tower Control really hurts you in the longer run. And that's exactly what happened here at the Array, is they were fighting a lot, but they couldn't win those fights because they had no map control. They were struggling with it. They had no objective because they had no map control. So I think Downfall Toady definitely deserved this. However, Hooray did definitely put up a good fight, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a rematch of these two teams.
It's very much a possibility. I mean, Hooray, they only need to win losers finals if they want to get their comeback set. So everything's possible. That being said, we still have a bit of a losers bracket to show you before that happens. We'll take a short break, and we will see you in the losers bracket. And welcome back to Paddling Pool 277. We are now in loser semifinals, and we are going to show you a rematch of the green one is here against Poulet and Motif. We didn't show that one on stream, but the green one is here was the team that got the upset and put seed number 1 into loser's bracket. But now it's all stops are over. I'm not sure what the expression is, but the green one's here is going to fight Poulet Motif again, Hat.
Yeah, I think the rematches in loser's bracket are always fun because this is the opportunity for Poulet Motif to get the green one out of the tournament. And I'm thinking pretty excited to do that because they knocked him out once. And like, yeah, we're not going to get knocked out twice. And we're going to start it off on a very fun map, Clam Blitz on Umai Ruins.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the best because the green one, they get to say that they're better, that they beat them twice and that they are consistent at beating Poulet Motif. Poulet Motif, they get their opportunity for revenge. And that's what we want to see, just bitter blood something. Not sure where I'm going there.
Yeah, blood. Let's keep this child friendly. For other
oh yes,
children.
yes. So let's keep it with ink, and we're going to go on to Umami Clams.
I love Umai Clam so much. I love this comp. But I love this one more! I love that one a lot more! Look at that Rapid Pro Deco!
Oh yeah.
That's one of the weapons where I've definitely like, yeah, that's it. I love seeing that comp so much. Same with the Vanilla Slosher as well. Let's see how well the green one is gonna do against Poulet Motif. Can Poulet Motif win it and put the green ones where they think they belong, or will green one get another victory? Both teams are now, of course, in the beginning contending for that map control because that's super important on My Ruins. The middle is quite big. You need that full center to actually get to your push locations. There's a lot of flanks that your enemy can take in order to get to disrupt whatever plans you are brewing, you are cooking up, and it looks like Poulet Motif is doing that map control part super well right now.
Yeah, but the green one are holding control over mid right there. They don't have much clams yet. Okay, they're collecting clams, trying to make a ball to get that push. They're still fighting, and ooh, with the tacticaler activated, it looks like the green ones are still not with the ball and are still not pushing forward. It's Poulet Motif just getting into that fight. Oh wait, there's Humo just getting in there.
Humo does not care about anyone from Poulet Motif, and with that, the first push has started. And this push for the green one is here. They're already pushing all the way to 44! And there's still a player alive, Humo, who can technically score more points. I don't think they'll be able to score more points here. That push here has concluded at 44. But what an opening statement for the green one is here. Humo somehow survives them when someone jumps on their body with the whole team alive here. Pat, also, I just want to quickly mention, our chat noticed this. Poulet Motif is running 2 Spatanas in one comp. I missed it at the beginning, but that is a very bold move.
A very bold move indeed, and Poulet Motif are the ones opening the basket right there with the wall under the Kira is in prime position. Okay, they have everything to stop any attack, but the green one, they don't care. They're just getting in and pushing Poulet Motif away. That's despite having like so much to stay in position. It feels like Poulet Motif were just had to fall back and not take the lead.
Yeah, they had the opportunity, but it was not enough. The green one is here, very good at the defense. Poulet Motif didn't have the clams to go get that lead. Now it is the green one's turn again to start pushing. Trash Track coming out. They're putting a lot of ink down onto the map. Slosher does go down, however, so that delays the push for the green one a little bit. Squeezer goes down for Poulet Motif. That's a big defensive line goal, but Poulet Motif has a power command already, and I think they want to push in. And they do push in, somehow sneaking past everyone from the green one is here and push the power clam in. 3 players down on the side of green. That's not hot. That lead might swap here to Poulet Motif, who are throwing in a lot of clams, and the lead has been taken here. But they're still not done, they're still pushing in that pencil. Holds up to 5 clams, throws all of them in. Now 26, 3 players down again on the side of the green one is here. Poulet Motif is not giving them any slack. Them perfectly positioned for the Splatana, and that push is still going. They're still scoring points. Green one is here, is doing everything they can, but the power climb goes in with a wipeout. Couldn't throw the power climb in time. That push has stopped in the nick of time. That power climb could have ended the game right then and there, but the green one said, no, we are not done. We are still here, and they are still in contention for this game with 1 minute and 20 seconds left, Pat, and they have a power climb at the ready.
Yeah, the green one, they need a good push. They need a lot, and Pulemotiv are cleaning up, just singling out every player trying to get splat after splat. We are back to the fight for mid. Oh wait, the green one are just pushed back onto their basket right now, it seems, and Pulemotiv are just holding pretty strong. Red Shell just getting in there with that decapitator, making sure that nothing can happen. And we're in the last minute, and the green one, they need to find a way past that blockade that Red Shell is giving them. And right now it looks like the green one is here. Still fighting for mid. Okay, Scotty able to get in there with a slusher, is fighting for it, and there's 2 super clams at the ready for the green one is here. The green one, all they need to do right there is to get these clams into the basket, but the Pulemotiv is answering and getting splat after splat. Kera is just getting, even more, and Pule is under the basket. It looks like Pulemotiv are looking to push again.
Yeah, the Ixuka was not something that we was really expecting nor wanting at that exact moment. Power clam is still up on the field, but with that opening, that clam is, or that game is over. Polymotiv very, very strong in the second half of this game. That's 86 to 56 point difference. Takes game number 1. But look how they played after the first time the green ones started pushing. They were unstoppable. Nothing was gonna stand in their way. And now already at match point status, gonna move on to tower control on Mako Mart.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. This is the last best of 3 of this tournament. And I mean, this deep into the tournament, having like a best of 3 to decide your fate is pretty rough. The green one is here, need to find some coordination to get the head back in the game. Pulemotiv, honestly, outside of that big push, these 2 teams were pretty even. It's just that Pulemotiv were able to make so much more points of their push. And at some point, like, if you're able to get in there and to stay under that basket, you just put so many points in. I mean, this could have been a KO if the green one were not able to just get that instant splat on the jump with the super clam.
That was a very, very lucky moment for the green one is here. At the end, it didn't matter all too much as they didn't win anyway. But that was such a lifesaver. That single splat could have changed the entire outcome of the game. And I think it also made Polymotiv very defensive, because after that moment, they were very defensive until the last second, where they started pushing in again to secure that game. Yeah,
it was pretty rough indeed, but again, it's not over for sure, and the green one, they need to find something cool. And honestly, on Mako zones, there are so many different strategies that can work. And we see Red Shell bringing the Octoburst. That's the Octoburst Nouveau. That's going to bring like the beacons to the game, and that's going to allow Pulemotiv to just respawn everywhere on the map, whatever happens.
Polymotiv also now spotted seeing an Octoburst Nouveau. They're bringing out very unique stuff left and right, and I am loving it. Splat zones here on to Mako Mart, the best map mode experience, in my opinion, the best thing that ever happened in Splatoon. They're still going forward. Green one is here. Has the first team to capture the zone and start losing some points here. But Polymotiv, they are ready to claim that zone for themselves. They're neutralizing it and captured it within a second.
Yeah, we're still fighting for the zone, but neither team is really getting the advantage yet. that's going to be still a bit more fight Poulet with the Zipcaster is going to get right in there. He's not able to get the blaster though, forcing them to drop and oh, very nice slap to the face to end it right there. Poulet Motif has the control right now.
That's one way to end a Zipcaster. That's for sure. Also, funny sprinkler at the top left of the screen there. What is Polymotif doing? They're doing some crazy curve comps, doing some crazy stuff, but it is working for them, and it's working so well. They're already pushed past the 40 mark. Oh, never mind. They just pushed at 40. Commentator's curse now. They pushed to 40 already, but that's a very, very good opening push. 3 players down now. Everyone is slowly respawning. They have a lot of ink on them, a lot of empty map. They can turf to get specials quickly. Brush fell down, so has to jump back. That's going to cost them some time. And that's time they don't really have because the Green is almost at the 40 mark. But the second Polymotif just touches that zone, it is captured. 3 players down on the side of the Green one is here. And Polymotif is fired up. They are doing everything they can in their power to keep the Green one at bay. Rain goes out from the Octopus Nouveau, and look at the use of those beacons as well. This team is doing some crazy strategy, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, the Green one is here. Still, they managed to take back control of their own spawn, but look at that. Frenchel is back on the hunt. Right there, getting 1, getting 2, looking for a 3rd. He's going to fall to the killer whale, but right now the Green one, they're stuck in the corner, and there's no penalty left. The Green one need to get onto the zone right there. They need to paint all that they can. They're going to be able to apply a penalty. It's not over, but Polymotif has a big lead right now.
Yeah, 11 is a huge lead. However, they also have a 55 penalty, and guess what the Green one is here? Does not have a 55 penalty. In fact, there's no penalty to be seen as of this moment. They have the Techno Cooler on the middle of the map, and they are all in a defense position. They have a special at the ready. The Killer Wheel has been activated. So has the special of the Slusher. But 3 players go down in the second, and again, the Polymotif, the second it touched the zone, it is captured. It is gone. You know when they are on that zone, it is over. You lost it. And this is what they've been doing so strong here. Letting them get down. Sure, Green will score some points, but it's not enough. They're still holding on to the lead, and that penalty is going down really, really fast. And the Green one is here, has to act on it, and they have to do it quickly. The Tacticooler goes out, but I don't think it was enough to save that Slusher. They weren't able to grab it. Now Zipcaster goes out from the Stamper, being a big distraction, and that distraction was almost enough to get rid of the penalty here, Pat.
Yeah, penalty is done, and there's 2 players down onto the Green one is here. The Zap is just running at the zone, but it's too late. Poulet Motif is going to get game number 2, and that means they advance on to losers finals.
Polymotif definitely made the comeback that they wanted. Because, oh goddamn, that was a very, very strong game. And the fist bump at the end to seal the deal. You love to see it. Only here on Paddling Pool is where you see this crazy stuff coming in and working so well. And that's it for the Green Waters here. They're not going any further. They're stuck. They made it to losers round 7, but that's about as far as they're gonna go. And I think we'll be going on a tiny break to get the next match ready, which will be the losers finals. Seed number 1 against seed number 4. Welcome back to Battling Pool, and we are here at the losers finals. We arrived at the last 2 sets of tonight's tournament. Array versus Polymotif. Polymotif just came back and beat the team that knocked them out into the losers bracket. And Array has been waiting for a little bit, but they are very, very much willing to go back towards that grand finals, as they've been knocked out of winners finals. The best of 5 scenario and losers brackets are back again, and we're gonna start it out with Rainmaker on Scorch.
Yeah, Rainmaker on Scorch. That's going to be explosive, especially with these two teams. They love to run at the opponent to get into the fights. We're going to see that a lot right there. It looks like it's going to start right away. Let's not waste a second and see what these teams bring to the table. They bring Brownie to the table, or Streamer Brownie is on the side of Duck Motif. That's going to be interesting to watch. Let's see what Brownie does with the Splash-O-Matic. Let's go, Brownie, attack! Go forward! Oh, well, they're very set. Well,
It was fun while it lasted. But Brownie, unfortunately, was not meant to be the next member. But, yeah, Rainmaker Scorch. People hate it. People love it. What do you think? Do you like it? Do you hate it?
I don't understand it, because it's a map where things can stay put for 5 minutes. You can have a 5-minute fight into mid and nothing happens. And then you have one team that grabs the Rainmaker, get to the checkpoint, and then passes the checkpoint and stays and like pummels and goes incredibly fast, super deep into territory. Like, this is such a Rainmaker map. It's just like you fight for mid for 5 minutes and then there's one push and the game's over.
That honestly sounds about right. Yeah, that's how I would describe this as well. I don't think it differs a lot from that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah, but let's see how it goes. Let's see what it does. Okay, I can see right there the stats from the previous game by Brownie. Brownie got top paint of his team, so congrats, Brownie.
I feel like Brownie deserves top paint of his team. I feel like that would make sense that he got that.
I mean,
be like Brownie. Support your team by actually painting.
That's what you pick. That's why you pick the splash. You know, paint as much as you can before someone can reset the game.
You should pick the junior. Inpush. that thing paints.
Yeah,
paints a lot.
Let's go Reflux while we're at it. So
Try to get missiles before the game resets. The hard challenge.
Okay, this time
that's a challenge, that's for sure. Okay, this time I think we have the real ones, right?
Yeah, we have everyone in the right team. Hooray is in orange, getting in where with the Carbon coming back. Carbon Roller here to fight. Red Shell is bringing the regular Octoshot this time. Octobrush. Ooh. Ooh.
Can I get it? Barge for Stamper. That's a fight. That's for sure. Unfortunately, I don't think I could get it. But I think Polymotif is actually in the enemy spawn quite deep, and they're making some good progress here. They have the Rainmaker. They think they get the first checkpoint here. There's a Suction Bomb waiting to be swum into. Luckily, they saw in time. With the first checkpoint already taken. Carbon Roller missed the Rainmaker 3 times. That is unfortunate for Hooray, because the checkpoint is now gone. That is big for Polymotif, because it's annoying to get to that first checkpoint. And they're still picking up the Rainmaker. They're still going in, and they somehow survive that Splash-O-Matic. And Polymotif, but they're still not done.
Yeah, it's not done, and right. Okay, now they look pretty much down. They have 2 players down. Poulet is just running away with that wiper. It's going to be a bit of safety for Hooray. They stop the damage. They stop the bleeding, and right now they're going to let the Rainmaker reset, bring the fight back into mid, where Polymotif, they're waiting for that Rainmaker, but the pop is orange, and Hooray are going to be able to push forward right there.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a lot of work, but 3 players down. That push is as dead as the Dodos, and a wipeout to shield off as well. Meaning Polymotive has a free entry to at least a checkpoint. And a bit further, as Pooty is painting, and they're going in deep. The Gargoyle misses the Rainmaker again. 3 players down, and the Rainmaker now at 8 points. They're still not done. Polymotive is still going in. They're spelling the Rainmaker, and everyone is down or respawning from away. There's almost nothing they can do. They somehow managed to force Polymotive to not become the Rainmaker. It's still at 8 here, Pat. The Hooray finally getting control of the situation again, but that is a huge pill to swallow as they now have to push all the way to 7.
What a push by Polymotive. That's going to be a tough one to match by Hooray, but Hooray, I mean, they're still fighting for me. They haven't yet to score a single point, and 4K is gotten right there. Polymotive cleaning up all of mid and pushing Hooray back. This game is all Polymotive right now.
Yeah, it really is. There's almost nothing that Hooray was able to do in that scenario. They're finally getting some map control back, and at least their spawn. That's for sure. But there is still not much they are being able to do, and that Rainmaker still in control of Polymotive, and back control still in control of Polymotive. It looks like Hooray is struggling to find the fight, and Vito, and they're struggling to pick the right opponents as Polymotive is throwing everything they have at them at all times. The Kraken versus the Rainmaker, but some are gonna spell out of it. But I don't think that Kraken's gonna do a whole lot more here for Hooray.
Yep, right now it looks like we're back to a fight for mid, and we're back to another pop on the Rainmaker by Hooray, but Hooray needs to get forward. They need to get more than the pop, and right now they get cleaned up left and right. 2 players down. Rachel activating the Zipcaster is just getting in there, getting control over theirs, getting 1 splat for good measure, and Polymotive are gonna get another push.
They're still not done yet. They're still in control, and that is exactly what Polymotive wants to have in this scenario. They don't want to have anything to do with Hooray. Hooray haven't even scored a single point here. It is kind of sad, actually. And now Polymotive is just holding on to the Rainmaker. They have no intention to push whatsoever, and there's no need to. There's no motivation. There's no reason for them to start pushing now and start taking risks. They can hold the Rainmaker in an odd spot for Hooray. Start harassing them themselves. I mean, the Rainmaker is going to time out before this game ends. That's for sure. That's guaranteed. But it's gonna take Hooray time to get it out of the annoying spot, push it back towards our first checkpoint, and then push it to the final checkpoint.
Yeah, and right now with just 15 seconds left, Hooray needs a miracle to get back in this game. It's going to be pretty rough. They're nowhere near the Rainmaker shield, and they need to pop it. They have 5 seconds to pop it with 2 players down. It's going to be too late, and that's going to be game 1 commandingly for Polymotive.
Almost nothing that Hooray was able to do to make that scenario better. That was almost nothing. That's how strong Polymotive was playing.
Control. That was really full control of every aspect of this game, of this mode, of this map, and of these weapons. Polymotive was on top of everything, and Hooray! They need something big. They need to just like go faster, go stronger, do everything they can to just push Polymotive away.
And that's gonna be difficult because we saw how Polymotive was playing last game as well. They are not messing around anymore. They are doing everything they can to get to the grand final spot and potentially win the tournament. However, there is a very strong opponent waiting later if that happens. Now, Robo Ramen Splat Zones. I don't think Hooray is gonna have a fun timer as well. I feel like in terms of how you can lock out the spawn, it is the same as in Scorch, and that was something Hooray was struggling with a lot to get out of spawn, and I don't think Robo Ramen is gonna serve them all that well, considering what they're playing against.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bit more ways onto mid, like it's a bit faster than Scorch, like you have a bit more space to, I mean, a bit less space to just go forward. So I feel like Hooray has the opportunity to get back in there. But as you said, if Pulemotiv gets control, if Pulemotiv pushes them back away, this could be very, very, very painful for Hooray.
Yeah, that is not gonna be a scenario they wanna see themselves in. Just not.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. We don't know what's gonna happen.
We will see how it goes indeed. And here, let's see that. Yeah, and we see the same kind of comp coming from both teams. Honestly, it's all going to be decided by the players. I'm really looking forward to see Silver with the Splatana Stamper with the Crab Tank. That weapon in good position can hold the zone pretty well, and it looks like right now, Hooray! The two players down are still painting the zone and trying to get some. Pule is going to get one with the hammer, and now it's control for Pulemotiv.
Pulemotiv is doing exactly Pulemotiv is doing exactly what they were doing in that first game as well. It's a starter push in front of Dominance lock Ray out of spawn, and Ray now having Eater is having a bit of an easy time fighting in mid, but still struggling to get out of their spawning area. Strinkler also at the top of at the bottom of the ramen bowl to keep painting that soda. That's gonna be super annoying to deal with for Ray.
Yeah, really good fight right there. May is getting a one at least, and it looks like Hooray is able to get back onto me to get some points, but they need to get ahead of the zone. They need to get a bit more than that, and right now it looks like Pulemotiv are still in the fight. Rachel just getting in there with the brush is going to get that jump as well, and that's going to be control for Pulemotiv.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens in Rainmaker, just now on Splat Zones, and it's gonna make it so difficult for Hooray. They only have to grind specials from the little ink that they can gather just outside their spawning area. They might have an opportunity to go in now with 3 players fighting on that Stamper. There's no way they were gonna survive, and this is what Pulemotiv has been doing and keep on doing. I forgot how it formulated, but that is what Pulemotiv has been doing and are continuing to do. It's just to take multiple people on this fight, but it looks like Hooray has captured the zone here, has found an opening to get some points in off their own. They have to give it up a small penalty, but they can start to score points pretty quickly here. And the Crab Tank at ready, they might actually hold on to the zone for a little while.
Yeah, oh well! The Crab Tank is not going to find much because the Zuka gets them in the head. Poulet, no, that's not good. The Elite is spawning for Hooray. We are way too far into the game to get a reset. That's going to be Pulemotiv getting this one.
Yeah, definitely. Pulemotiv is again back on their own scenario. What is that pencil doing?
Celebrating?
What is that pencil doing? I'm like, okay, cool. That's a free win. We take those free dubs. And 3-2-0. Here we go. No more time for replay. That's gonna sting now. Someone in chat said it looks a bit like a rage quit. You know, I don't wanna agree with.
No, you don't get here and rage quit. You play and as much as you can.
You'd be surprised. But it could have been a rage quit. We're not gonna say it was because we don't know. I don't wanna know. That's the better answer. I don't want to know what they were doing. That's none of my business.
Well, they were already losing to Pulemotiv, and I think Pulemotiv are going to get that game go forward. And Hooray, they're still struggling. They were able to get to the zone at least. They were able to get some points, but like it was very much painful, and it was very much Pulemotiv just completely having a lock onto this game.
Yeah, and the next game as well, we might be in a sort of similar situation. It's tough fighting against this Pulemotiv right now. They are so fired up and determined. They have a goal in mind, and they literally said, "We are going to get this goal one way or another."
Yeah, I feel like this is very much rough for Hooray, especially having that DC. We'll see if their players will be able to just get back into the game. They're still not back into the lobby. I'll see if I get some news from them. Right now, we were just waiting for some news to see if that player is okay and coming back.
Maybe the internet has died. There's no more internet left. That might be something.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get some info soon. I feel like whatever happens, Pulemotif are really incredibly strong. How did these guys get put in losers bracket is a mystery to me.
So maybe they just had a bit of a misplay and they weren't playing as right as they probably should have.
Yeah.
And if the opponent has the game of their lifetime, then then you're gonna get an upset, and if it just like that, it can be over super quickly.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a bit too overconfident, don't pay attention, and your opponent pops off. Like any upset can always happen. That's why you want to play till the very end.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yep.
But then you also have moments like this where you can have crazy revert or crazy sweeps in later brackets, which are hyped to watch, that's for sure. But it's also a bit painful to watch sometimes.
Okay, so player that dropped their internet is dead, so they're waiting a bit as the router is getting restarted, I guess. We'll have the next game soon. It's not over.
Man, I love Wi-Fi routers so much. You don't understand.
I feel like it's not the Wi-Fi, it's the router. So it's the.
That's what I said. A Wi-Fi router.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, in that sense, yeah. Things are so annoying. They always fail exactly when you don't need them to fail.
Yep. I mean, Wednesday night is the night where everybody wants to be online to play and watch paddling pools. So that's why there's more stress on the internet.
That's having a tough time because Double Production is hosting a tournament.
Yeah,
20XX, we will have no more internet. It will be gone.
Yeah. We will crush the internet. Nobody in Europe will be able to connect. It's going to be a mess. Be ready.
We should do something. If 20XS has 15 disconnects.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one. Yeah, be sure to tune in. 20XX is coming. If you haven't seen the news, 20XX is coming this summer. We will have a 20XX league with qualifiers and then top teams fighting for a prize pool. You can donate to the prize pool. It's going to be awesome, and I can't wait to see it in action.
Will you actually be on the mic for this?
I'm scheduled to be on the mic. Yes.
Okay, I was about to say if you aren't there, then I don't know.
Oh, I'm part of the furniture here. They can't get rid of me.
Yeah, I feel that one. We kind of both reached the point where we're not stuck with them. They're just stuck with us.
Yeah.
We're just here. You have to take down the whole of Paddling Pool to get rid of Hat and Pat.
Yeah, I'm always in the VC, just muted, waiting for something to happen.
This is true. This is true. This is actually true. This is Pat lore, everybody. You'll learn something from Pat. He's just sitting here, lurking, waiting for the next tournament to happen, and I'll be on the mic.
Yeah, hey, I mean, I am not going to miss an opportunity to watch and talk about Splatoon because I love this game so much. And I mean, and if you're watching Battling Pool in 2024, it means you have some love for this game, and I know we share that.
That's very true. I think at this point, yeah, you can't really go around it.
Yeah,
So
I mean, that's. Mhm.
maybe so it's a bit far fetched. I saw this on Twitter. Um, so the Olympic Committee, right? They approved of esports being added to the Olympic Games starting, I believe, 2028. Does that mean if we push hard enough as the on the internet that we can get a Splatoon 3 on the Olympic Games?
I mean,
Honestly,
like,
that would be insane. I think it would fit it so well. But they're probably gonna do like stupid stuff in my opinion, some stupid stuff like, FIFA and then basketball and stuff. But like stuff like this would be so cool to see.
I mean, the list of games has been announced already.
Like, yeah, but we can push it more,
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. I don't know
I-
how I feel about video games being Olympic games, to be honest. But I don't think Nintendo is going to push for that. But because like we never know what Nintendo is going to do, so anything's possible. We can dream, and dreaming is fun.
We should. We should dream. When we should
Yeah.
dream, we should take action.
We should take action. Just take people from the Olympic Committee hostage and forcing them to have Splatoon.
No, we should. We should. Actually, no, we should find a petition and send them a petition. It's like the 400 people who want this on the Olympics.
I don't know. We'll see, but
I just looked at the games for the Olympics and I'm actually disappointed.
I'm not surprised. I'm not that surprised.
Chess is pretty cool, I guess. But everything else, I guess, controversial. Everything else is okay. Whilst also we are still waiting for our 4th member of Array to join.
Yep.
It's gonna take a little while, I guess.
I mean, we have Brownie in the lobby, and we know that Brownie can play the game. We should
Yeah,
just
just
like
let Brownie play.
get Brownie as a sub.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, Brownie's cracked. I mean,
Literally
you
the
seen what his team does?
the best EU player, hands down.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone better than Brownie at Splatoon. He should have won the World Cup, but he didn't play because he felt bad for everyone else.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, it's been a while. I don't know what happens next. Should we get the TOs involved at some point? At some point, like, if it takes you like half an hour to reset your internet, get a sub.
Yeah. I'm looking at the betting pool chat right now, and I don't really see anything happening. So I am wondering if they're still making a decision, or they said they're coming back. I haven't seen anything in the captain chat as well, so.
I mean, everything's on Sendu now.
Oh,
This
yeah, true,
chat's
I
not
forgot
dead.
about that. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, I don't have that access.
I haven't been with the times, man.
Yeah, times are evolving. We're on Sendu Inc. now, and honestly, that platform is so good. It has improved tournaments so much and made them so much better. And yeah, I love to see that.
It's all just straight up good because it is made from someone in the Splatoon community. So this platform just stayed off. Big shout out to Sendu.
Yeah,
He's a
we
good
love
guy.
you, Sendu.
I love him. I should probably subscribe to his Patreon, but I haven't. Go support Sendu. Don't support Dapple. Go support Sendu. He deserves it more.
You support Dapple as well, by the way. You can support several things and give your support to Sendu. Give the support to Dapple as well. We have a coffee, and the money we raise. Yeah, I mean the money we raise gets to both like the prize pools and to improving our production. We are doing whatever we can to do that, and thank you so much for your support. Like we couldn't be here if you were not watching. And like I love watching this game. I love talking about this game, and you guys not just donating, just watching is what keeps us going. But doesn't keep us going enough to invoke an 8th player to get in the lobby.
I feel like at this point, either give Polymotive the win.
Yeah.
So, because, the game would have technically already ended in some way or another. I also can see that they don't want to do it because that just means straight up that Horae's out of the tournament, which is unfortunate. But I think after the Wi-Fi just dies, then sometimes it is the only option.
I don't want the set to end like that, Hat.
No.
I don't want it.
Yeah, I don't want it either.
Okay, so I'm getting notified by that a third is being searched for. So we've given up on the internet. The internet is now officially dead.
But I have to find someone quick because honestly, we've been chilling for the last 10 minutes. If Alice, Alice is already in chat, so this might mean that Poly's just straight up getting a point.
We'll see. Alice is on the case. We'll let Alice cook.
Let Alice make the big decision.
Yeah.
I had to do that back in the day when I was TOing for Battling Pool. I don't like making those kind of decisions, so that's why I stopped TOing for Battling Pool.
Oh, wait, Devin is alive. The internet is back. We're getting our player back. The set is going to be back on track. Let's go.
Well, they better make it quick.
Yeah, Devin's in the lobby. Just press A now. Press A, press A, press A.
Let's
go.
You had 20 years to discuss your loadout.
Yeah. So, what's the next map?
Hagglefish Tower Control.
Ooh.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that, but I think it's gonna be tough for for Horae. But this is side set of stuff for Horae, so it's hard to judge what is gonna be easy, what is gonna be tough.
I mean, it's going to be a rough run for both teams because like both teams just fell asleep. There was a 15 minutes break to get there. So now like it's who kept like firing the shots, kept themselves hot, and are ready to attack again.
There was also no recon mode, so they just waited on that lobby screen. Probably only shot some stuff, but not a whole lot, I reckon. So I'm so happy that in Splatoon you can at least walk around now and do something while you're waiting for everyone to get ready. I remember in Splatoon 2 and especially in Splatoon 1, you just sat there and there was nothing you could do.
Yep, it was a different time, but we're getting more and more tools that make tournaments better. I can't wait for Splatoon 4, where I don't know what they're at, but could be awesome. But here we go, finally. This is match point. Polymotive looking to end it all. Meanwhile, on the other side, Horae wants it bad. They want to stay in there, and they're going to do everything they can. Oh no.
No, come on!
Oh no. Please.
It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. Come on.
No. I mean, it was on the side of Polymotive this time. So it's a different one?
So now they get 50. They're like, okay, you got 15 minutes, now we get 15 minutes.
It's the different one.
Please don't do this. Please don't do this. I'm begging.
I mean, yeah, it's just like... This set is cursed. Please finish it. Please. I just want to see grand finals.
I don't think we're allowed to see grand finals, Pat.
I want to see grands.
We are stuck here forever.
No.
Waiting for this to end.
No. But it's not over. It's not over. We'll get things. We'll get things going. I'm sure it will be fine. Please get back in the room. Okay, so it looks like it's Red Shell that disconnected from the lobby on the side of Poulet Motif. Fun fact about Poulet Motif, it's the team, it's a pickup made from mostly players from Duck Motif. Do you know what poulet mean in French?
No, I don't speak French.
It means chicken. So we were staying near the duck.
Nice.
Right, that's a pretty clever.
I like that.
name.
That's pretty clever.
Like think about your pickup name. May put a pun into there to give us something to say about it. Like always a good one. And oh, it looks like Red Shell is back in there. We will be back. Third try is the charm. We can do this. Hat, I believe we can do this.
I'm starting to have doubts at this point. But I'm gonna be real with you. It's looking tough right now. Let's see if they can last the game longer than 6 seconds.
They can do it. I believe. But yeah, here we go. We have 8 players. Please stay in the lobby, and it's time for Tower Control onto Hagglefish Market, and both teams are still in there and are ready to fight. Kera is going to be the first one down. Hooray! Are just pushing onto the tower, and the Bubbler is deployed on the tower. That's going to be an early push for Hooray.
Yeah, Ray now finally being the team that starts the opening push, unlike Poulet Motif who did it before. 3 players go down on the side of Hooray, however this push is going to end here and is going to switch over to Poulet Motif, who are trying to get control of the middle of the map. Hammer onto that Stamper! Say goodbye to your life, because that is as good as over. And now Poulet Motif is doing crazy work on that tower push. With 3 players go down here. That push is come to an abrupt end because of Hooray's good defense.
Yep, and the tower is back into mid. Both teams just back to... Oh, whoa! 2 down onto Hooray. Poulet Motif are going to get a push right there. Silver looking to delay things a bit with the Stamper, but it's not going to work. Poulet Motif is going to bring the tower to the first checkpoint right here.
Yeah, Poulet Motif definitely got the lead here. They're gonna probably get rid of this first checkpoint too. There it is, very, very strong pushing. Again, they've shown this in the last 2 games, and in this 3rd game, it's still not any different here. But Hooray, after break, has regained some confidence, has probably regained some energy as well, because they are now fighting back way more than they were doing before.
Yeah, there's lots of fight, and that's a very nice pick by Mare right there. Keeping the fight on. The checkpoint was broken, but Hooray is still very much in that fight, very much ready to get it going. Red Shell getting in, and with the Octobrush is going to get the pick on the Carbon. That's the way in for Poulet Motif right now. They're getting pick after pick after pick, and the tower has nothing to stop it. It's cruising to the 2nd checkpoint right now.
Yeah, they're not done. They're pushing and pushing and pushing. Big splat from May onto the tower. Actually looking like a 2nd one alongside her Stamper friend. Got that 2nd one as well. So the tower is now going to reset because everyone was either forced back to spawn or had been splatted. Very good defense by Hooray, but now they have to push it themselves towards 41, which might be a little more tricky. Squeezer does go down with respawns because of Tech Cooler holding on to their special, and that might be huge for the Squeezer.
Yeah, and right now Pulemotif is just getting in, getting to with the Ultra Stamp, and it's going to be the tower moving forward again. More attack. May is alone with the Carbon, has to move back, has to keep the space. Pulemotif are not even trying to push right now, they're just making sure that the tower stays there, stays on the same side of the map, and Hooray, he's struggling to push forward right now, but at least they're on the tower, at least they're back. They need to get some momentum, though they're not able to get past mid yet.
And they are still struggling to get past this point, like you said, and that is tough, because that is sort of what they have to do. Sure, but it also shows that Pulemotif is still not giving up anytime soon. About 1 minute and 25 seconds are left on the clock for Hooray, and the more this game goes on, the more I see them struggle, the more I see them panicking, the more I see them uncoordinated and letting stuff like this happen to Splash by that brush and the Zipcaster. It does go down now, but that's still quite some time out of their pocket. Checkpoint 2 has been taken by Pulemotif, and again, it feels like they're struggling so much here, Hooray, as Pulemotif is still applying the pressure, and they are continuing to apply it.
Yeah, and it's not over. Pulemotif are just staying in there. They don't need to push the tower much more. They know all they need to do is stay there. There's 40 seconds left in this game, and they have a 2 checkpoint advantage. Pulemotif looking to qualify for Grand Finals. Hooray needs a last hurrah to go forward and get one final push, one final try, but it's pretty rough right now. They get called out, they get picked, and it's just the Junior. It's a wipeout, and with 15 seconds left, I don't see anything happening that could save Hooray right there.
They have to get a miracle in order to save that game, and like you said, it's gonna be difficult. Wipeout at the end is always so cheeky. Yeah, they got on the tower, but the one player who could get on it has been splattered, and that means that Pulemotif take this game 3-0, and they're allowing themselves to get back into the Grand Finals.
Yeah, it has been all Pulemotif. We had a short break in the middle, but Pulemotif dominated before and after that break. We are now going to take another break. A very, very short one. Do not go anywhere, just for us, give us the time to make the lobby for Grand Final. It's going to be Downfall 30 versus Pulemotif. Do not go anywhere.
yet I'm 2 steps ahead, yeah. So step into my way, stand out. It's a trap, one more step and you're dead. Why just to be the second I go with blue skies, but now lightning's the careless result. It's not an accident that no one hears your cries as your last dream seems to desert. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is the best for eyes. You're done but the time it teach you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always the best of mine. You're spanning, but the net you didn't catch it in time. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right one for you? Are you sure you won't get outmaneuvered again, my friend? You never see it coming. You see that my mind is the best for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always so best of mine. You're spanning, but the net you didn't catch it in time.
You go.
Oh,
And welcome back! We are now in grand final. It's going to be Downfall 30 versus Poulet Motif. Our two remaining teams. Downfall 30 got here through winner's side. Poulet Motif were sent to losers but got their revenge against the team that beat them, and they are now looking to get the bracket reset, looking to get the crown of this Battling Pool 277. I am Pat here with Hat, ready to watch the finals.
Poulet Motif came back to the grand finals with such a strong losers bracket performance that I am praying for Downfall Toady. Downfall Toady, however, also had some very good games on their belt this battling pool. So this will be a very, very interesting grand finals, and I think a game mode like Clamblitz on Museum to start it off with is a great way for these two teams to test the waters and see how far they are going to push boundaries here in these grand finals. We saw Poulet Motif already doing some very oddball comps, and let's see if they're going to continue this here in the grand finals. It looks like they are with that Octoburst. You don't see it all too often, but I'm glad that it's here.
I mean, that Octobrush is the signature weapon of Red Shell, I feel like, and for a reason Red Shell is so strong with it. And right now, here goes both teams just trying to fight for mid, trying to get some control and some clams, of course. And the first blood has been drawn, and we're still fighting for mid. The Tacticulars are active, both teams are just gonna keep fighting, trying to get some, and with 2 down, it looks like Poulet Motif are going to get a lot of clams and are already getting under the basket. Poulet is in there with the Splatana and Viper, and the rest of Poulet Motif is just following the hammer. Is not going to find anything though, and Downfall 30 is able to hold strong their defense.
Yeah, Downfall Tony is doing better than Hooray was, but that's a big splash coming out from Polymotif. And just to say that, that's a full wipeout, and Polymotif already puts them 36! 33 here, Pat. They are not messing around. They already push it so far. They might as well KO in a single push here.
What an opening by Poulet Motif, and they're still on the platform. They're still trying to get a bit more. Poulet is able to find one at least with the hammer. Kate is just like in there with a pencil, trying to get a bit more. 30 points away from victory. It was like, if they get another push like that, if they get the same amount of points, Poulet Motif gets a KO.
I hope that won't be the downfall of Downfall Tony, but right now, it sure is looking like it 2 players down now outside of Motif, though. That's very, very good for Downfall Tony. That means they can get some breathing room, they can get some special back, and they can get some map control back, because that's what they desperately need. Unfortunately, they lost their power clamp to Polymotif. That's gonna sting, because it's gonna be a while before they have another, especially looking at the current state of the map. But they are pushing in. Yuki is inside of that enemy spawn. A lot of clamps also just respawned at the right time. That's enough to make a power clamp just on the clamps on the side of the spawn of Downfall Tony. Hammer goes out for Polymotif. On the defensive side, we see a Stinger or Zipcaster coming in with that Stamper. Can they get a splat? No, unfortunately, I don't think they can. But 2 power clamps coming in for Downfall Tony, and Polymotif is struggling. They're losing ground, but they're coming back here, getting a good splat, forcing everyone out as they were struggling for a little bit. They turn the tide as quickly, and now 3 players down on the side of Downfall Tony means that push has come to an unfortunate end.
Yeah, Poulet Motif with a huge lock onto mid right now. They know they have all the momentum and they have more clams. They reopen the basket. Red Shell getting in there. One more clam in, and oh, what a pick by Red Shell right there. And just one more clam. Just one more clam. They're jumping in. They don't have the clam. Come on, put a clam in. Thank you. Come on.
Come on.
Just end their misery.
Yeah, just end the suffering. It's coming hard to watch at this point. No, I feel brutal saying that. But Polymotif, big push. They didn't allow a single point to be scored by Downfall Tony as well. So that's a very good set. I don't know what happened with Polymotif earlier. Like you said, they should not have been knocked out of the winners bracket. But you know, it happens sometimes.
It's Splatoon. You can't lower your guard, and in this battling pool, we're in like deep in the summer season of this battling pool now. We have the pickups. We have people trying lots of different things, and when you try things, sometimes you get put in losers bracket. Sometimes you get a giant upset against a team you thought was better than you. Like, anything can happen in this battling pool. There's always a lot that can happen. Now Poulet Motif, they no longer want to try things. They want to do what they're known for. What they're known for is winning.
I mean, at this point, yeah, I can understand that you just want to win. And well, they're sort of doing it, and they're sort of doing it really, really well. What do you think is going to happen now here on Splatzone's Undertow? Because that's might be hard for Downfall, I think.
Splatzone's Undertow? What do you mean? Oh, we're playing Rainmaker.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. I was with the connection. Yeah,
It's
sorry.
fine.
Rainmaker Undertow, sorry.
On Rainmaker Undertow, I mean, it's Rainmaker, it's don't blink. If a team is able to get past mid and have some momentum, they can end the game. And that also means like there's always a comeback that's possible. But we've seen Pulemotiv being able to take control, not let the other team score a single point in Rainmaker. That's the kind of strategy that you want to have. Be able to go deep into enemy territory and not allow them to do the same.
So you're telling me if you get past mid, you're screwed. Okay, that's what we're going for now.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's
the call.
exactly what I said.
First team get past mid, start to win, boys. Let's see. Cast your votes. Because it looks like Downfall Toady is the first team to start scoring points. And they're actually doing quite well here. Already getting points at first checkpoint. Where is Polymotif? Where were they? They were not to be seen.
Yeah, a bit slow to answer. Pulemotiv able to deny the rebuff of the Rainmaker though. They're going to end that push right there. But, I mean, getting the checkpoint in the first minute, you take those. Ooh, especially if you get a nice follow-up with Bazooka right now. Downfall 30 is doing everything they need to do and then some.
Yeah, Downfall Toady definitely turning it around compared to last game. Polymotif hasn't gotten rid of that Rainmaker, has gotten rid of the players of Downfall Toady and popped the Rainmaker shield and they're start pushing on their own. I don't know how long this push will last because there's only 2 players up to support the Rainmaker and there's nobody supporting the Rainmaker as of right now. They're trying their best to quickly get it towards them to start that push and continue that push forward, but it's gonna be tough. They get the checkpoint though, which is very, very good. The Crab Tank splattered the Squeezer who sacrificed himself for the Rainmaker checkpoint, but they're still 1 point behind and a big deny onto that Spatana, meaning that Downfall Toady can start pushing again.
Yeah, they keep the lead and they get the Rainmaker back. Now it's about going forward. Zuka is activated. That Zuka is so important. And it is finding one. It's finding one, and right now the Zipcaster by Richer able to end that push. This is so important for Pulemotif. Being able to keep the Rainmaker here allows them to... Oh wait, never mind, the Rainmaker is going in again! And Raiki with the Crab Tank is giving some cover. 42 is not that much given the damage that could have happened if Downfall to be were able to go a little bit further. But Pulemotif still in this game, they need a push.
Yeah, Polymotif is struggling so much compared to what they were doing before. The Crab Tank definitely did a lot of damage, but it could have been way more. Polymotif honestly now playing in damage control rather than domination. And it's a very good sign for Downfall Toady because they are praying this would happen and they are going forward. And maybe like we said, they were the first to get past mid, so that means they're gonna win, right? That's how this map works.
Yeah, we were prescient. We knew, but right now Pulemotif has something to say about that. There's 2 minutes left and they don't have a checkpoint anymore. All they need to do is get one good push, but they have 2 players down, 3 players down right there. It's going to be another push for Downfall 30, and Downfall 30 is getting in there, extending their lead by a hair, but it's still a better lead.
I mean, any boost is a boost, and any bigger score is a bigger score your enemy has to overcome. And it looks like Downfall Toady is definitely a team that wants to push those boundaries further, because Polymotif right now, they're not looking like they're gonna push past that boundary. They're gonna sit it like a border. I don't think they're gonna get further past 61 all by all that much, but it might just change here. Squeezy does go down though, that's unfortunate. They can't pick up the Rainmaker now with 2 players down. If they do, it'll be very risky. 2 players do go down, however, for Downfall Toady, meaning they can now pick it up and start a big push coming in, but they pushed right into that Stamper. Stamper got rid of the Squeezer, and everyone from Polymotif is just playing on damage control yet again. 3 players down with a minute to go. Make that a wipeout.
Downfall 30 playing it perfectly right now, keeping that control, and now they don't even need to push. All they need to do is guard that mid, make sure that they keep their Rainmaker safe for 40 more seconds, and with 2 players down, onto Darkmuddy, 3 players down! Downfall 30 is just getting in there, getting more points, even to 16, and Pulemotif is really struggling to get any momentum on this map.
No, Polymotif definitely is not having the time of their life right now. They are having the exact opposite. They, I think, maybe have one more push in them if they want to have a chance at a 2 Oh, but it's gonna be so tough. 2 players are down on the side of Downfall Toady. This might just happen. They're moving quite a bit forward, but they only have half the time of overtime left. The Rainmaker doesn't have a whole lot of time on it, so they have to start rushing soon. And I think the second you're gonna start rushing is where it will go to the end. Killing Wolf 5.1, damaging the Rainmaker quite a lot. Allows everyone from Downfall Toady to respawn and start defending. 2 players go down on the side of Polymotif. A Crab Tank almost ending a Rainmaker, but the Rainmaker being forced in a corner will do the same. As Downfall Toady with a very strong game 2 takes it to 1-1. And I don't think Polymotif is gonna have such an easy final here as they had in the loser bracket.
Yeah, it's a Downfall Toady that were really able to get in the groove, to adapt to what Polymotif was doing in that first game. Downfall Toady, they were not able to do anything. I mean, maybe they got cold, fell asleep while Polymotif was fighting that long losers finals. But now Downfall Toady is into the game, and they are playing exactly how they need to, just a bit ahead of Polymotif, just winning one more fight, just having a bit more control, getting one more push and getting a bit further in each push really allowed Downfall Toady to get that game.
Yeah, like you said, and especially the paint control as well. They've been painting so much more than Polymotif has, and that will also help them, also allows them to win those fights because they have more defense, they have more maneuverability, they can quickly get teammates towards locations where a teammate might be losing a fight to have a second pair of hands helping them out. Splat zones onto the name, I keep forgetting them, onto the map, its name.
Barnacle and Dime.
Exactly, Barnacle, that was it. On Barnacle, might be a bit easier for Polymotif because you can spawn lock again better than you could in Rainmaker under those Spillway, but it's still going to be a very interesting fight to watch.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see that Crab Tank come back on the side of Downfall Toady. That Crab Tank, oh well, it's not a Crab Tank.
This is not another Crab Tank. No,
oh,
there
come
won't be a Crab
on!
Tank anymore. Come
it's
on!
Such a good Crab Tank map. Why?
Crab Tank meta was overrated. It was big in the first patch, and now it's gone bad. Accept it.
It's still a good special.
We are moving on.
Map.
No, we are moving on. We have better things we like now.
I like crabs.
Same. I also love crabs.
But yeah, it looks like Downfall Toady are going to get first control over the zone right there. And trying to get a bit more. Yuki is trading with the Ultra Strong. 3 down onto Polymotif. Downfall Toady keeping the momentum going and getting a bit more points.
I think Polymotif was not expecting this much strength coming from Downfall Toady. I am all here for it. Downfall Toady definitely showing why they were in the grand finals to begin with, and it's just like last game where Polymotif they were struggling. They were struggling to win fights. They're struggling with map control. It's happening again here. What suddenly happened, Pat? Why are they struggling so much?
I don't know. It feels like there's a lot going on, and Polymotif are not able to reach the zone, but they need to do that fast. There's just a few ticks left, and it looks like Downfall Toady is ahead. Downfall Toady is now on tournament point.
Was it like 100-0 for Downfall Toady? I think it was.
I mean, it's Barnacle and Dime. It happens.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you don't expect it.
Yeah.
These two teams fighting each other like that.
I feel like Polymotif they lost their group. They didn't know how to fight this Downfall team, and kind of like they were struggling just to get back in. I mean, this map gives you the opportunity to do so, but as you said, like a team the caliber of Polymotif is not supposed to happen to them like that. And now they're back to the wall. Now they're on their tournament life. They need to win the next 2 games just to get a bracket reset.
Yeah, and I think now reverse sweeping-ish is gonna be a lot harder than it needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I mean,
I'm praying for them. I'm praying for them a lot.
rare. We are there. We are at that point of a tournament where you start praying.
I start praying the best may happen for Polymotif, but considering how much they're struggling right now, tower control might not be it. It
Yeah.
can be, but it might not. I mean, they were struggling with Clan Blitz. Oh no, they were struggling with Clan Blitz. They were struggling with Rainmaker. They were struggling with Spat Zones, and it's not by like a bit. They were struggling by a long shot in these last 2 games, and now I think a game like this doesn't help at all. I think another Clan Blitz would have helped, but they have to wait until the 5th game in this set to get on a Clan Blitz game, and I don't know if they're still in the tournament at that stage.
Yeah, but it's not over. We've seen Poulet Motif down before. They were put in losers bracket. They destroyed losers bracket. You cannot count these players out yet. They still have a lot in store, a lot that they can do to get back into the mix. And we'd like to give a shout out to Ashams for supporting us on Coffee. Thank you so much for your support. It's going to help us make tournaments better.
Shoutouts to everyone who supported on Ko-Fi and buys us a coffee, especially the people who buys us a coffee on a regular basis. Those are the real G's.
Yep, here we go. Oh, and Downfall 30 looking to end this. Okay, the Crab Tank Stamper is coming back this time. And meanwhile, no surprise in terms of composition on the side of Poulet.
I like the custom range blaster on Polymotif a lot actually. With the Kraken can definitely help pushing on the tower. Unfortunately, Getting Splatted is not the way to start pushing. Both teams actually had 2 players down. So I don't think any push will happen for a little bit until everyone respawns.
Yeah, well, it looks like Poulet Motif are getting the upper hand on this map. I mean, we've seen them play this map on the earlier set, and they were incredibly powerful. Right now, they're already at the first checkpoint, and they're still pushing. They're still forcing their way in. Downfall 30 just trying to delay, but they're lacking the bombs to really throw at the tower right now. The Kraken is deployed, and that Kraken on the tower is looking to get the second checkpoint. The players are relaying each other. Just 2 more seconds, but Poulet Motif has to move back. Downfall 30 able to limit the damage and just stay in the game for a bit longer.
I think damage elimination now is also good for Downfall 30 because they don't want to get ahead of themselves by rushing and losing the fight to Polymotif, especially in this sort of tournaments where they have the tournament point. They are working their way towards winning the final here, so rushing is not an option, but I think what just happened with Polymotif is also not an option for Downfall 30, so they have to stop their game up in the tower control game a little bit more, as the Polymotif has been back to where they started this set. Dominant and strong, and definitely in control of the map.
Yeah, definitely, indeed. Poulet Motif is not stopping, getting more and more and more right there. It's, I mean, Downfall 30 are still fighting as much as they can, but they need to get a push, and that push hasn't been found yet. Oh, wow, very nice pick by Octobrush. Red Shell just getting deep in there. That's going to be another push for free for Poulet Motif, but they already have 2 players down. Downfall 30 able to defend. Now they need to attack.
Yeah, and attacking they will do. They're preparing themselves for a big push, but they lost the 52 cal traded for the Kraken. 2 players down on both sides, but the pencil going down might actually be quite big for Downfall 30 if they can get back on the tower quick enough. to, or if they can get on the tower quick enough to start scoring some points, it might be used. But Downfall Toadie is struggling again in their spawn. They cannot get out. Polymotif putting down the pain, putting down the pressure, and now it's the exact opposite of what the last 2 games were here, Pat. As Polymotif has found their mojo again, and is starting to push quite hard again.
That's Polymotif when they have momentum, when they know what they want to do and just connect everything. Poulet right there, fighting, able to jump away thanks to the tactical. Meanwhile, the rest of the team breaks the second checkpoint, looking to get to the last hits. Oh wait, they're still on there, they're still on the tower. Okay, Downfall Toadie able to stay alive, push all of Poulet away, and we still have a game, but Downfall Toadie, they have a minute, just a minute to get a huge push going, because they need to get to the last checkpoint.
Yeah, that minute is gonna be tough. They're definitely doing some work on the tower now, and that is good. They're definitely putting in some points, but it's tough. Polymotif is just all over the place again, like it was at the beginning of this game, and it's Brush getting a couple splats in a row is not exactly what Downfall Toadie was looking for. It will this game be their downfall. Luckily though, however, Downfall Toadie can make some mistakes as Polymotif has to get a bracket reset in as they and as Downfall Toadie only needs to win this or the next game to become the Paddling Pool champions.
Yeah, but this game looks pretty tough for Downfall Toadie. They have just 15 seconds left. Raiki getting splat after splat, trying to keep the dream alive right there. It's going to be another push for Downfall Toadie, but it's going to be a very tough one right there. All specials activated. Raiki using that crab tank to apply the pressure. The first checkpoint is looking like it's going to fall down, and Downfall Toadie with the momentum, with 2 players down, are looking to be your Paddling Pool champions right now. They're just going in, getting splat after splat. They're not stopping. Hat, what's happening?
They had a tackle at the right time. They started to make up. It's like, nah, this is not gonna end like this. But they're now off the tower. They have to get on the tower quickly. And someone, there's a wipeout. It's a wipeout on the side of Polymotif. But think that Toadie is getting it back, and they have. They somehow pulled an overtime miracle and pushed themselves towards victory. I have no words. I have no words. That was incredible. That was the downfall of Polymotif, as Downfall Toadie are your insane Paddling Pool 277 champions. What an ending. They were on the tower, but just not quite, and a wipeout at the end to win like that. That must be devastating for Polymotif, especially how strong they were in the rest of the game.
That was incredible, and that was so well deserved by Downfall Toadie, just absolutely coming back like crazy in that game. I mean, as you said, I'm completely speechless, and I mean that was. Whew. I'm still like, I was getting prepared to speak about Game 5, but it's dead now. It's over. Downfall Toadie are your Paddling Pool champions. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, that's deserved, honestly. If you can pull off a stunt like that, that is honestly more than deserved. I feel like these things, like this is what Splatoon is all about. Like right, the definition of fight until the very last second, because you might need it. And here we saw the perfect example of it, where it looks like they were losing, and they had one push at the end in overtime. You thought it would end, but no, they found some way, some miracle to not have it end. And I love to see that.
Yeah, you can always come back. You can always do it. And yeah, thank you so much for watching this Paddling Pool. And I think it's time for us to say goodbye.
Yeah, but before we do say goodbye, we do have some shout outs to give.
Yep.
Other than, of course, ourselves, we go in a second. We want to give a big shout out to our monthly supporters on Ko-Fi, which is Squidaddle and Duo Marmalade. They're both pitching monthly to us on Ko-Fi, I believe. Shout outs to them. And I think that means it's also time for us to sign off. So, Pat,
Yep.
where can we find you after your 4-hour session?
You can find me on Twitter at PatJ It's written on your screen right now. You can also find me on Twitch at the same address. I mostly stream Salmon Run because I'm bad at the game and I'm bad at PvP, so I'm playing Salmon Run. But Hat, where can you find you?
I feel like Salmon is also difficult.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
also find me on Twitter. It's also on your screen. Can you believe it? And it's also the same handle on Twitch. And now that I have a setup again and my room is finished, hopefully Saturday will be back with another Splatterdays stream. So watch out for that one. And before we really sign off, we have to give a shout out to the best player in the world, Brownie.
Yeah,
Yo,
the best player
here.
indeed.
Yo, you can find me on my Twitter, not on your screen, but in the chat at Brafney. So watch some tweets I'm putting there.
You know, Brownie streams a lot.
Yeah.
He streams quite a bit.
That's two.
He streams quite a bit of Splatoon, but I don't think he streams on his main channel a whole lot.
That's true. But yeah, this has been us. Thank you so much for watching, commentating, supporting us, and stay tuned for more Dapple Productions tournament. We have a big week this week with Trident Cup and Squid Junction. Of course, we're also preparing for the 20XX League. Stay tuned for that, and see you in the next one. Bye-bye!